absolutely. I mean, I have all the video. Yeah. Nice. I'm trying to do it on both sides, but I really do it this way.
Is it not good? I think it's good, man. Stuttery, 10 seconds in.
I can have my phone now. That's my
Thanks. No question.
Yeah, I haven't done enough bash, but I wonder if
She like walks around so
like if you have a program, like
she did look right. This is like and then if I'm like kill it is I think that most of it's a really good
No kidding. It is really massive.
oh, can you hear me? Oh, shit.
yeah.
I really pitched that one. It should be like 95.
Yeah, Sheen, is Josh there? Can you get it? Can you tell him to come? I just want to talk to Josh. Josh. I can't find your song, bro.
You can't find it?
Yeah, it's
I don't want it.
Hey, give me something else. Give me something else. Because your opponent's gonna have it. He's already doing it. Joel's already doing it.
Really? By the way. Yeah. The intro.
Yeah.
Really like, don't you dare. No. No. I said to my friend,
That's a great.
I mean, what I think is really
Yeah, we're gonna try.
He said yes? Then I don't have much time to do out of strap.
Oh, I didn't say it like
so.
Ironically, you know what it's for?
Yeah. That's the next step. But she looked great. That would take me yeah. Even if you're best friend, they crashed that. Savannah went to some stretching because she was taking
Wait, wasn't that 60?
They text each other.
Yeah. This is the only one.
Craig.
Like, we're gonna get the dasher.
All right. Julie, is Julie here? Robin. David. Can you weigh yourself? Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Oh shit! Jesus, 193 kilos. Everyone's weighing 5 pounds over. Boots. All right, we can start. Lewis, can you read it? So, starting from these guys. So this one. Robin, can we go with the rules real quick? So it's Miguel. It's WAP. Similar rules. Sit. So the rules with it's that common setup, but very strict like WAP. Setup. Strict WAP. Nice. But then after the go, like I want it much looser. Like so, if it's inconsequential, like it's fine to let it go. And then the only difference is all flips go to strap. Right, all flips go to strap. For if you're below the table, like if you're like this, it's fine. Neutral is fine.
Here is outside.
This is
that's not a foul. Let's say like this. That's not a foul.
No, it's not a foul, but like it's an infraction. So you say get up.
Yeah. But if they don't get up,
it's a foul. And then if they get up and then come right back down, it's a foul. But it's not a foul.
Yeah. Even in what? Yeah. 2-1. If it's straight hand, it should be a foul too. That what?
But straight like this, fine.
No, the straight hand.
Right?
Oh, straight hand?
Straight arm is straight like this.
Straight arm.
Straight arm is a foul too, regardless of the position.
No.
You let them
These are the rules.
No, that's what I'm saying. PAL rule.
So straight arm is a
Straight arm is fine.
If someone
That's usually. I know. That's why I'm not telling you because it's a big difference.
okay.
So
Yeah, I'm just asking.
okay.
Are you calling dangerous position this way or not?
No.
No? So let me break it.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you
Wow.
Is Julie rapping?
let me break it?
No, I mean, I don't think.
Let me break it.
Okay, so when another needs to go, when they break their biceps. You look at them. Are we being finished now or?
You'll be you're serious about going away now?
You can tell them to. Back, but I don't actually want to call them.
Bro, elbow on the table is success.
Rabia?
Elbow on the table is success.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to the PAL. This is
JW is switching between songs. Here we go. What a tune! Walkout song is this, bro? What a tune! Pretty good.
hello. Okay.
What a tune, ladies and gentlemen. I love that song choice.
Alex, what's your walkout song?
It is not prohibited if you feel like dancing.
But Josh,
Okay, it's
Kanye West HH.
He's taking it on no.
Kanye HH. Walkout song, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use the bathroom. We can start now. It's all good.
You're gonna announce the first match.
That's your chart.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Whose getter is this?
Thank you.
I did speed date last night. You did what? Speed date. Oh, nice.
Yeah, let's all best of 7.
Yeah.
I'm doing wrist training. 75 pounds for 2 bands. 75 pounds? Easy. Yeah. It's only 70%. Can do one test? Speed. Not with the new. The way I do it is I don't have a heavy enough band plus band. But I think with the band gets a bit heavy, so because I don't care about how much it's
You are
45.
I did pretty hard.
Yeah, no, but I can hit 70.
There you go.
When I use 50%, I hit it too fast. Switch, then yeah, maybe your speed is way better. On the left, I can't do it. The left, I use like 40%. The right, just
We're gonna do, before we start, we'll do the visual reps rules meeting.
no.
Why you tell them? I love this shit. Bro, do the reps. I want to see it demonstrate a dangerous.
There is no
Hello?
difference.
I know.
Hello.
Let him break it. Mandatory on hello. 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 It's like working.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna get started. So the way it's gonna work is Luis is gonna announce you, and then if you have a song, I'm gonna play the song. But so if you have a song, wait for the song to come on, and then just come out to the table. The song will play for like 20 seconds, and then the next person. So tables here, obviously. I want chairs on the sides of the wall, so I'll clear this, but this will be your corner. So whichever side, like if you're announced first, this will be your side. right? So just pick a side, and that's your corner. You have to go there between every round, and you need to have a corner man. So if you don't have one, like ask someone to corner you. And if you haven't paid the $10 for your entry fee, please pay the $10 per match. We're gonna go over the rules really quick. It's basically CAWF rules, but the emphasis is that the setups are very strict, but after the go, it's much looser, so that it's very fair, but also like we can let you guys pull, but no one gets cheated. The only difference is that all slips go to strap, like East versus West, basically very similar to East versus West rules. All slips go to strap, and then King's move in a neutral position is allowed. So what I was saying is that if you are like this, that's a warning. If you don't get up, that's a foul, right? But if you're like this is okay, right? So that's the only difference from like traditional rule sets. 2 fouls per round, best of 7. You can choose to do all 6 rounds if both agree. We'll do 1 minute between rounds. 1 minute between rounds, and yeah, like be respectful. Have fun. I don't know. Is there anything else? We're just going with the rules. Any questions?
What's PAL stand for?
The Players Arm Wrestling League. So Igor Mazarenko would probably not like if we called it a professional arm wrestling league, but we have taken his acronym, fuck Igor. Players Arm Wrestling League, some people play with women, should do that. Some people play with video games. Probably shouldn't do that, terrible hobby. We play with our arms.
Yeah, copy.
The thing is, I have to be sat either here or here, depending
But you
on
know
right
what,
and left. When it's right hand,
We
I
have to
need
move.
Sorry, one last announcement. Since this is the Players/Professional Arm Wrestling League, we expect you to keep yourself safe at all times. The referees will not treat you like an amateur and stop in dangerous positions. This is a rule set. We expect you to look at your arm and know how to protect yourself. If you do not know, please ask somebody, and we will gladly tell you what positions you shouldn't be in. Mikey Fresh, no CPR. I'm also CPR certified. I don't think that will help in the case of an arm break, but it's fine. First aid might.
But the thing is, both of them, both come in, but I have to click it. I don't know if I can explain it. No, I know, but I feel like they're gonna fuck it up.
By the way, for the spectators out there and the competitors, you are more than encouraged to make some noise, cheer your favorite pullers, do whatever you want, talk shit to the refs.
Yo, can we get started, Craig and Grizz? Are you guys there? Also, I say this every time, you have to warm up. So, is everyone in the first, like, 7 matches warmed up? Because otherwise, we're not going to... You have to warm up.
to ref the first one, so I can
Craig and Grizz, are you both warmed up? Warmed up? All right. Okay, we'll just go over the rules from the referees. I mean, I already went over it, basically, and then we're going to start right away. All right.
Amanda is
The refs are going to talk about the rule.
Yes.
Good job. Sit up.
All right, I'll talk about the rules. All right, welcome. This is CW rules. We will first...
30 seconds.
We have 30 seconds to get a grip. If you cannot get a grip within 30 seconds and you have to attempt to get a grip, we will go into the referee's grip. Referee's grip will be a WAP-style referee's grip. They will set your webbing evenly. They will then ask you if you want to be capped or uncapped. You should probably know what that means. They will close one hand at a time. The first person, they will close you. There is absolutely no movement or will be a foul. No movement in the shoulders, no movement in the hands whatsoever, and they will say, ready, go. Now, some of the more basic rules. If your elbow leaves the pad at any given point, that is a foul, whether you pulled off or not. If your elbow leaves the back of the pad, that is also a foul. Some of you may not realize that your elbow is way behind the back of the pad.
Just demonstrate.
There you go. That is way off the back of the pad.
Legal that?
All slips go to straps. That is the one amendment. As long as you do not lose before you slip out, then all slips go to straps. If for any, so a pin, let's demonstrate what a pin is. A pin is anywhere from the wrist bone and upwards, being below the plane that is parallel to the pin pad. It could be anywhere except for the center. But we'll talk about a very specific case, which is called the center table pin, which is not actually a pin. You cannot pin your opponent on the center table, which is defined as the cross-sectional area between both pads. Miguel is demonstrating right there. If you find yourself in that position, you have to be able to pull your opponent on your winning side. The match does not stop, it is live. So if one of you stops and lets go or elbow fouls, there will be a foul immediately. The King's move, let's go over it one more time. Slight amendment on here. If you are in a neutral position, you can have your humerus and shoulder below the table in a decline position. Your elbow at any given point in the match, as long as it is within the plane, the vertical plane of the pad, you are more than okay. Your elbow does not have to touch the pad. What has to touch the pad is either your forearm, your tricep, or that middle area between the bicep and the tricep. That is perfectly fine. If you notice Miguel right here, many of you which are new to arm wrestling may think that's illegal. That is a perfectly legal position. If you are in a not neutral but losing position, you will be given a warning and be told to stand up. You have, to the referee's discretion, a second or two to get up. If you do not get up, it's automatic foul. The amendment we have in this league, because we're in Ontario, beautiful Ontario, we will not call a straight arm foul. If for some given reason your arm can be in a straight arm, Eddie's clapping right now. Tell them, Miguel, the match will continue. We will call this a Devin Laird amendment. I have reffed them before, and I probably let a few of those go too.
Loss. Yeah.
Foul, an intentional foul in a losing position is a loss.
Any foul. Any. Yes. So the losing position is.
Miguel decided he's going lap style. Foul in the losing position.
If I'm here and my elbow comes off, that's a loss.
So a losing position is defined as 2/3 of the way down on your pin pad, or if you look at the actual pegs, hopefully these are regulation, below the height of the peg. All right, we're going strict with that one. I like that.
All right, let's get started. Yeah.
Watch that stuff. I'm not ready to announce it.
Yeah, when you finish announcing, I'll have the music.
Am I getting to start?
All right, we're about to get started. Can you make some fucking noise? Woo! The first match of the day. Our first competitor, hailing from the Durham Gators in the beautiful city of Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. He has played for 4.5 years. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, probably with boots on. His name is Craig Rasik.
And now. And now.
And now, coming and hailing club, the Durham Gators, the world-renowned Durham Gators, hailing from Ajax or Ajax, Ontario, Canada. He's been pulling for 2.5 years. This man has the greatest beard alive right now. Take a look if you haven't already. Coming in at 5 foot 11 inches tall, probably with very high boots as well. Weighing in at 224 pounds. I don't believe that weight. He must have been carrying a plate with him. We have the one, the only Grizzly.
Some people chose not to have walkout music, so
He needs no song.
I want them to. Maybe you can scoot over.
Should I use?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be right in the way if I.
Yeah, other side. So we either get Juliet here.
Yeah, take it. Alright, guys, it's your grips.
All right, round one. Grizzly has pulled up the PL before, and he's been dominant out of strap. Cobra Road style, exploding hand. People had a lot of trouble slipping him, but Craig's looking to maybe flop and go straight to the strap. We'll see if Craig decides to hold on and hook him or flop. It looks like a flop. And the strap, I'm not too sure how they go, actually. I don't know if I've seen them play before, but I'm sure it's a good match. How much did Grizzly weigh again?
224 pounds.
Grizzly's got a weight advantage on Craig, but Craig's been pulling for quite a bit longer, I would say. So see if he can overcome it with speed, technique.
I expect Grizzly to try and hold on, but Craig's going to try and either flop press or he will attempt his signature hook press move. Let's see what happens.
I think both are good options. Stop! Oh, and Craig goes for the outside. It looked like he was going inside, but a little trickery there. A huge elbow foul, so. In the referee's grip. Kind of hard to see from here.
You don't see what's happening. Don't move. Go! Oh!
And we have a go. We have a go. Grizzly is trying to up. Craig's got him deep inside. He set the hook. He set that wedge in. Can he actually drive him down? And it's a pin.
Craig takes a round. Grizz. Go this side, yeah, sorry. We were talking about how Grizz is going to be dominant on the strap, and Porz as well on that first round. Very impressive first round from Craig. We'll see if Grizz can make an adjustment, maybe come in more inside or try to roll out. Yeah, I don't know which one is better. Rolling out, maybe, but Craig's got a lot of shoulder commitment and supination, it'll be hard to roll out of it. But I think if Grizz committed more inside and wasn't getting caught trying to go outside, it might be a closer match.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I think Grizz completely dropped his shoulder in the neutral position. If he stands a little bit higher, tries to get a little bit of a position better on Craig, he can defend it, but we know now what's going to happen.
All right, guys. Two to the table. Switch sides.
All right, they're back to the table, and they are switching sides, as is in arm wrestling fashion. The reason for that is it dictates where the buckle is. It is usually on the side of the head ref, which in this case is Miguel. So if this match does go to straps, Craig will have the buckle and thus the disadvantage.
Take a loose grip. Close those fingers, but take a loose grip and don't fight backwards. Don't fight backwards. Let the ref bring it to center. No.
All right, we've got some great coaching here. You hear that?
Doing the same thing. Grizz setup looks great, actually. I'm not sure if it looked like that first round because I can't really see, but I can see him being able to roll out possibly.
Don't load against him. Don't fight. Go! Yeah.
Another elbow foul. So the reason for that elbow foul is Grizz is pulling up and back. He has both up pressure and back pressure, driving his elbow off the pad.
Grizz has to be ready to fight the match inside, in my opinion. It's quite hard to roll out when someone's not committed to holding on.
I disagree.
Go! Yup, that's it, baby.
Craig sets the hook. He sets the hook. He's got a shoulder behind it. They're in the neutral position. Grizz is opened up a little bit. Opened up a little bit. He's losing pronation. Losing pronation.
Yes!
And it is another pin. Craig up 2-0. Craig Rasik looks like Jordan Sonev out there. If you notice that hook, he is setting it with a little bit of supination. He throws the shoulder forward. He's ready to defend. Bleeds his opponent out, and then immediately drops the shoulder, go for the pin.
Looks like Grizz. I heard maybe he has a King's move. We haven't seen it yet. But looked like if he rotated a little bit, it was looking like one of those King's hooks. Maybe he could have gone the stick there and see if he chooses to do that, or go to the strap if possible.
You know, if I was in Grizz's corner, I would be telling him to try the exact same thing that pulled him off the pad. He had a lot of back pressure and up pressure. He needs to plant that elbow to be able to supinate against his hand. He's got to stick to what works. Pull your opponent off the pad. He'll have to either let his elbow go or let his wrist go.
All right, guys.
Back to the table.
4-2-0. Let's go,
Yeah,
Grizz.
you can go now. It's better if you go now.
Come on, Grizzly.
All right, round three.
Grizzly.
Craig probably just wants to do the same thing. Hold on, get control out of strap, straight to the pin. He's looking very comfortable so far.
Fight with him, Craig. Don't fight with him. Let him take it.
We'll see what
Let him
adjustments Grizzly can make.
No pressure on your fingers.
There's a lot of advice being given in the corner. Craig's quite committed further. Oh, and he goes straight from the inside. He did it. Kept his wrist. Not a good sign for Grizz, but Craig's opting to dive more inside straight away. I think first couple rounds he was trying to initiate with the outside, which I would think is a slightly better option, even if you're hooking. But
30 seconds.
shout out to Ursula for keeping time.
Good.
15 seconds to go. Both men are ready to arm wrestle.
Same setup, Greg. Same setup. Do not telegraph it. Same setup. Yep. Do not change anything. Yep. Perfect.
Knuckles. Down off the knuckles.
Wait, what happened last time? Flat.
Down.
Oh, okay. It was a pin. I didn't. It's hard to see from this angle.
Down off the knuckles.
Go!
Oh. Good time. Looks like he's got the wrist. He's got that hand control we talked about. He's got that exploding hand going. We'll see if Craig can slip out. But Craig's been in this position many, many, many times.
Don't tire yourself.
Craig lives in this awkward, ugly position.
Don't tire yourself. Either foul or just let go.
Don't try to pin, just stay there, stay there.
Don't tire yourself.
I'm not.
Roll around.
That's a powerful head. I'm not, Craig said. He says he's fine to stay here
Bring it back
for as
inside.
long as he needs to.
Don't put pressure.
But Grizz is not. Oh! Reversal, but call for the elbow foul.
One foul.
That would have been a really cool way to finish off the match, but we'll see what happens in this next go. We'll see if the same thing will happen or if Craig can actually sink the cup again. Elbow hop from both, I thought, but on Grizzly. So hopefully we get to see this end on the table. Both guys comfortable with their setups? Oh, Craig with a powerful save to the side. Takes the win 4-0. Craig? All right, congratulations, Craig. How are you feeling about this match coming in, and how do you feel now?
Pretty good. First, I want to thank Grizzly. He took this on like a week notice, and he hadn't trained a lot, so thank you so much. And overall, it felt pretty good. I knew that my inside probably had it, so I tried to sink the hook. And at the end, wanted to do a top roll, but his fucking hand is strong. So, excuse my language, but it was hard to get through that hand.
No, Grizz's hand is no joke. That was a very impressive display in terms of power and technique, overcoming that little stop in the last round.
Yeah.
And happy to see you take a dominant win. And I want to say thank you also for being such a huge part of the PAL and hosting so many events out of your own time, your own expenses, everything. So we appreciate that. Just want to make sure that that is known, and everyone could give a hand to Craig. Thank you, Craig. Congratulations. No, where's Lewis?
Go back on the door?
Yeah.
Sorry. All right, next up, we have a left arm match between two very talented arm wrestlers. Is Lewis coming back?
He lost it. No, wait, Sid.
All right.
You don't pay the talent.
Sorry, Julie.
Whose match is it? If there's no gators, yeah.
Okay,
All right. This is gonna be tough because I have this song. All right, we'll just do it. First up to the table, we have coming out of Chatham, Ontario, training with Team London, standing at 6'2", 197 pounds. Mikey Fresh, 4J.
Come on, Karen. Give it back.
All right, next up, we have coming out of Kitchener, arm wrestling for 3 years, standing 6 pounds, Whitney. Are there more chairs? Because low-key, I need to sit here actually. Yeah, sorry.
He keeps turning to like that. We're playing at the ref.
All right, so these
Take your grip. I'm trying to, but he keeps going.
men have pulled before, and Dan has the win over Mike. I think I saw that twice, and Dan splashed him before. And Mike said, I'm a different arm wrestler now. I would like to have this match. I still would think Dan is the favorite, but Mike's pretty new to the sport, and a lot can change in 5 to 6 months to a year. So we'll see if Mike's made the progress to be able to take the win today. But Dan's left is Dan in general is very difficult to deal with, especially for a newer arm wrestler. He's very good in the setup, very strong in the center. Oh, good slip from Mike, but Dan's game is in the strap, so it's not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Both guys are top rollers. I don't think I've seen either of them ever initiate a hook. So we'll see whose wrist survives.
You tighten it. I'm just gonna look up
The left arm is Mike's better arm. He took recently at an arm cast tournament where there were 45 guys in the class, so that was a very impressive showing. 41. I taught Dan, not Dan, Mike some setup stuff that I used to. Let's see if it's working out.
Dan's got a little bit of an advantage over there. He's already set up a bit pronate.
Don't.
It looks like he's going for his patented low hand top roll. And we've got a foul on Mikey Fresh for movement in the red shirt. Looks like a little bit of cupping.
Go!
It is deadlock. Dan goes for the hit. Here we go. Dan's taking the wrist. And Mikey Fresh lets it go.
That was a lot closer than I expected. Mike's got a good stop that first round. Dan's wrist slightly cracked back. Both men's wrists slightly cracked back.
I think Mikey needs to actually cut a little bit more. In a very neutral wrist position, Daniel knows how to pull with that low hand top roll and expose the bottom 2 fingers. Mikey's got to get a lot more cup than that and then try and attempt a top roll.
Jackie, there should be a chair there for the puller. Just put it there, even if they're not sitting. Like, this is silly to only have the one side. Dan,
15
can you
seconds.
just put the chair, like, over? Yeah. Over there.
15 seconds, guys.
All right, 15 seconds back to the table. We'll see. That was a very exciting first round. I feel like it could go anyway from this point.
My recommendation is Mike looks very dominant outside the strap. Daniel will attempt to get out of his hand at any given cost. I would attempt to at least do an inside hook immediately. Oh no, they are. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Now it seems like they went straight to straps. This move, but let's see.
Okay, to be fair, it's not as easy as it looks to hold on, even if he's slipping under to Dan. I feel like he's used to slipping like that. Guys like us, we get used to it.
A little known fact: when your opponent is struggling to slip, and then you actually have a hold of his riser and pronator, you can drain him a little.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, Mike being very aggressive in the setup. I like this.
I would highly recommend Mikey to attempt to cup before top rolling.
We'll see if he can get enough purchase in the setup to get the stop with a bit more center, a bit more wrist. That's all it takes. Then we can see a really, really good match. Giannis versus Vindaga style. Top roll versus top roll. Good setup from Mikey, Giannis. Oh! Much better start from Mikey. Oh, he takes the pronator. Dan's holding, and Mikey takes the win.
Wow, what a great round over there. It's almost like you listened to the announcer when I said to cup before you attempt the top roll.
Extremely impressive win by Mikey Fresh. To be honest, not what I was expecting at all. We'll see what adjustments Dan can make. Maybe an inside move. I mean, I feel like once you get turned in like that, it's hard to roll out, so might as well go inside. And Dan's got a sticky lock.
All right, be a little impartial. Now, a little bit of my analysis for Dan. He needs to create some space between both hands. He's doing a low hand top roll. He needs to apply a lot of pressure.
15 seconds.
He is complaining about the strap.
That setup was better for me for sure.
Dan's saying he got screwed in the setup, I think, and he should have advocated for himself, which
Guys, to the table.
we'll see if that changes anything. Mikey did look quite assertive in that second round. See if Dan lets that happen again, or he makes the right adjustment. It's still a close match, I believe. Just sort of depends who gets the better go and the better setup. They agree to straps again. And Dan's got a very good setup in the strap. We'll see if he can access that. It's very hard to talk about Dan this strap. Mikey's fired up. He's been wanting this match. He's been wanting this win for a while. Something that he's never been close to before.
This is where the buckle might come into play. The last round, we had Mikey with the advantage on the buckle. Now we have him on the buckle side. Let's see if he can adjust to this. Here we go.
Go!
Deadlock in the middle. Daniel takes ownership, and Mikey lets it go.
Dan with a huge comeback. It looks like the setup made a huge difference, and what a swing from round two.
Is there any paper towels there?
We'll see what adjustments both are messing.
Mikey. 15 seconds.
I'm not worried about him turning it. I'm not worried about closing up.
All right, guys, to the table.
We're back. And we are back to the table. We've got a 2-1 lead by Daniel Whitney against Mikey Fresh. It's been a little back and forth. Whoever has the buckle or whoever has the dominant side tends to have the advantage right off the go.
I need to see this match. I can't see from here.
All right, JW is getting a better vantage point. But the mic doesn't reach that high. Here we go. It looks like Daniel has a bit of an advantage of the grip, even though he's got buckle side. Mikey is readjusting. He's trying to find it. He's got iron knuckle. Here we go.
Like Mike's up here.
He's got a very good setup. Mike.
Oh, Daniel. He hit. We've got an elbow foul on Daniel Whitney right off the back.
This is a banger of a match. So close right now.
No, it's fine.
Take your grips. Elbows down.
There's blood on the table. Wow.
Dan already has it.
What a battle. Two top rollers. Waiting on the table.
Wrist. Ready. Go!
We'll see who gets the position. That's a stop right there. Both of them are sticky. Oh, and Mikey calls it in. Mikey calls it in.
We are all tied up 2-2. What a comeback by Mikey Fresh. Back and forth. As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 7. As Neil Pickup calls it, we might go to the bullet round.
If you go 7 rounds, they have to pay for it.
Mikey Fresh has a bit of a slight cut on his thumb, but that is fueling him. He said, "You made me bleed my own blood." And nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
30 seconds.
Daniel looks very cool, calm, and collected. He looks like he is getting ready and getting dressed to go to work right now. Not an ounce of sweat or care in Daniel Whitney's face right now. What is that telling us? Is he the fresher man against Mikey?
My straps?
You can spit over here. I don't want to give you shit. I'm so much better than this.
Here we go.
It's a shit like
They are lifting to go back to straps. Our commentator and organizer JW Lee here, he is salivating at the mouth looking at these two pullers pulling on their left. He wants the winner right after this too. Not fresh at all.
Not on my level.
Those are fine words. Here we go. Now we've got Mikey Fresh on the buckle side. That is the unfavorable side. Daniel looks like he's putting a little more shoulder commitment in there. And Mikey Fresh, he's bending that. Oh, I'm going to stop.
You have not pressed me.
Elbow foul on Mr. Whitney. Mikey Fresh has said, "You are not pressing me."
Great stop by Dan. Great attempt to transition too early, but I like the attempt. Great stop. Love this top row versus top row. Very evenly matched right now.
Elbow down.
I hope there's a round that goes 20, 30 seconds. Maybe this is it.
Rotate out.
It looks like after it stops, Mikey's able to curl his pronator, but if Dan can get a better head and crack him a little bit, this could go a long time. Oh!
We have a huge elbow foul off the back for Mr. Daniel Whitney and the winner, Mikey Fresh. He is up 3-2. This is a best of 7. The next round could dictate the winner. If Daniel Whitney comes back and takes a round, then we go into the 7th bullet round. Oh, thank you very much, Amanda. We've got a Band-Aid, some first aid for our pullers.
Sorry, hi everybody. If anyone is parked on the other side of the co-op, like on the road, can you move your car? I just got asked. If it isn't any of you,
30 seconds. To
don't worry about it.
30 seconds. Next
20 seconds.
What adjustments can Dan make at this point?
My coach.
I think Dan needs to really worry about that start. He's worrying way too much about the shoulder being committed, but I think he needs to be able to pull back, open those fingers up, trust the low hand top roll, and plant his elbow. The elbow's coming way off the pad, but he's losing angle.
Yeah, I agree. The only way for Dan to win right now is to not lose his pronator. And I think the only way to do that is to get a very good start and hold on to it. So right now, Dan's on the bad side of the strap. Oh, and he's chosen not to go to the strap, or maybe Mikey has. Well, probably Dan will just slip under.
Go!
Oh, and he commits to a shoulder press. Wow. Huge versatility from Daniel Whitney.
And that caused an elbow fall from Mikey Fresh. That definitely put a lot of pressure on his UCL. He's going to feel that. Daniel Whitney trying something different. Nobody in the world would have expected that. Inside hook press. Will he try it again? Or maybe he goes straight back.
He's trying it again.
Go!
Oh. And it goes to the slip. Dan tried to roll out from that little purchase, yeah, but it was not enough.
As a reminder, Mikey Fresh on one elbow foul. I thought you would have forgotten.
Ursa said he's not so fresh anymore. Maybe he's not. We'll see if Dan goes for that shoulder press in the strap. Mikey said, you will not press me. Maybe, I mean. Yeah, we'll see if it's Mikey does.
Here we go. Both men looking pretty comfortable to the start any given moment.
Mikey wrist. Go!
Dan. Daniel Whitney shocking the world. Wow, what adjustments will have to be made by Mikey Fresh. You will not press me. Did not work. I do not have a coin. We have a digital coin, sir. Who has coins in 2026?
Who got called first? Mikey, call it. Heads or tails? Odds for type in heads or tails.
Even odds. I don't know.
Which side?
All right, Mikey gets choice of side.
Mikey gets choice of side. Hopefully he knows which side is the best side. Nobody tell him. Mr. Eddie is saying there is no best side. He believes in the Church of Todzilla, an engineer who does not understand basic vectors and straponomics.
All right, guys, to the table. Last round. Mikey, which side do you want? Go.
My opinion, buckle side is actually an illusion. The real buckle side is the good rep side. So if you know one rep is better for you, that's the side you want to be on, regardless of buckle.
Great point by JW. Some of these refs tend to be blind. They won't let you get away with murder. So if you pick that side, you will win. Not these refs, though. These are professional, licensed refs. Here we go.
Go!
Oh my goodness, Mikey Fresh holds on. He holds on. Daniel Whitney, he climbs and holds on. He climbs and holds on. Who won? Oh, and the Cinderella story. She lost her slipper in this case.
Not great. Back to the table.
So how is Mikey Fresh going to stop that press in the strap this time? We'll see.
So Daniel Whitney, will he fake going outside and go straight for the inside hook press? Will he actually go outside? Who knows?
I don't know.
Tune in to find out. Mikey Fresh, what's going on through his head right now? He's breathing a little heavy, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti, but he looks nervous. Ready to drop top rolls. Here we go.
Really good right there. Little wrist.
Mikey's got a little more purchase there, a little more purchase. Daniel looks like he's going all in.
Wrist. Ready, go!
Yeah. Oh, the inside hook press. We've got Daniel Whitney as the winner of the best of 7. Do we have Daniel Whitney or Camille Jablonski in the house?
Great match, amazing match. Let's give it up for these guys one more time. Great match.
All right, I've got the winner here, Mr. Daniel Whitney. Can we get, oh shit, this a little closer. How do you feel after that absolute crazy match?
Everything is bad. Like I can't do 7 rounds. It's too many rounds.
You look like you're fresh. You didn't even look like you arm wrestled. Look at this. Even your elbows covered right now. What made you, so real question right now. It looked like Mikey Fresh had your number. He was able to contain your pronation. He was able to actually counter a lot of things that you did. What went through your mind when you decided to inside hook press and shock the world?
Nothing else is working. So I had to try it.
When in doubt, press it out. You heard it here first. Thank you and great job. All right, this next match is going to be an absolute banger. We've got 2 young, up-and-coming, fantastic pullers. Coming in from London, Ontario, Canada. Way better than London, UK. He stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 195 pounds. He's been pulling for a little bit over 3 years. This man, Miguel will hate this, is the fastest man in the building when it comes to a ready go. Most of the time, I thought he cheats, but he does not. He has that reaction time of a leopard. We've got Mr. Evan Vanersome.
Okay, after they call the name, it takes like 5 seconds. Which day earlier? I can't because I got
All right, now we have the challenger. This man hails from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, originally from Mother Russia. He's been pulling for a total of 3 years. He came in at an even 6 foot tall, weighing 210 pounds. One of the hardest working gentlemen in arm wrestling. He trains as much as Devin Larrett. We have Mr. Lex Iono. Here we go. For those of you that aren't familiar with these 2 pullers, Lex will attempt to hook or maybe top roll, and we know what Evan will do. He will go straight for the pad in any which way possible, as fast as possible.
He's loading up so much.
Lex is definitely loading up quite a bit. He's attempting to stop that immediate press.
Go!
Wow. Now do you believe me when I talked about his speed? Straight to the pad. No care in the world for shoulder position or hand. Straight wrist. Boom. They're electing to have absolutely no break. They do not want to wait around. They want to feel each other out. Pause. Here we go. Evan, shoulder. Oh my goodness, a little. But the second hit, it gets it. The second hit gets it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Evan's brother says, keep doing the same thing.
You guys have 30 seconds.
Same thing, only harder.
That's right.
Lex needs to be able to get a stop. If he gets a stop, I believe that the momentum of this match will shift. Reminder, this is a best of 7. Evan needs to win at least 4 times.
15 seconds.
Here we go. Straight to the table. What adjustments can Lex make over here? And what is going through Evan's head besides same thing, only harder?
Center's more hairs.
Wrist. Wrist flex. Turn, guys.
Yeah.
Wrist. One more. Wrist. Right there. No, there. Wrist flex. Ready. Go!
I'll start one more.
One warning, false start. For those of you in the crowd that might be thinking, does he have superhuman reaction time? No, he does not. This is a deterministic sport. He is trying to time the referee's ready to go command.
Go!
We have a stop. We have a
Take his arm down. Evan is losing possession. Come back in that round. He stopped 5 fantastic surges. Like the announcer, aka me, called it, if the match stops, the momentum will shift. For those of you that do not know Lex, this is his first warm-up. He only gets better with time. If this is a best of 70, he'd beat Devin himself.
30 seconds.
All right, we've got some talk in Russian from Ilya. I don't know what that was. I think he said, let's go kill. Давай, давай, хорошо, молодец.
Good right there. Oh, rotate.
Here we go.
Rotate out.
They're both fired up. They're so fired up.
Shoulder.
Yeah.
Wrist.
Go! Yeah. Another stop. Let's stop them again. T-Rock formation. All Super Nation. Gentlemen. Just like a history lesson for those of you Gen Zers, just like in World War II, the Panzer tanks have been stopped on the Eastern Front. The winter, the cold is taking their supply lines down. Mother Russia will endure no matter what sacrifice. In this case, the sacrifice is his pronator.
30 seconds. Can we get a water? Come on, Evan.
Thank you.
No, Vanersome.
You need one?
You know what? All the bands are done. All right, guys, 15 seconds. Thank you.
Here we go.
Course 2-2.
2-2. Can Evan make any adjustments? It looks like trying to flash him. It doesn't working. He's getting caught out of position by Lex, who is enduring. He is enduring the hit, and then he is taking it back.
Wrist. Wrist here. Your wrist on both.
Here we go.
Bring your wrist up.
Yeah.
Wrist here, Lex.
Don't blink.
Wrist. One morning. Wrist. Go!
Oh my goodness. Lex dives in, straight in there. He dives in with a supinator. Here we go. We're in the middle. Lex now is taking him straight to the pad. What will happen? Evan defending, he's hitting. Oh, when he lost his wrist. Lex up 3-2. Mother Russia on the offensive now.
What is going through the corner of Mr. Evan Vanersome? Same thing, only harder, will not cut it. Different thing, slightly harder, might cut it. Lex right now has to feel confidence. He stopped so many surges. Surges that would have had better men blow out their elbow. But he endures.
Guys, take your grips. Score's 3-2.
All right, we've got some Russian. Davai means let's go. Here we go.
Right there.
Come on, Evan.
Shoulder and Lex.
Pronate.
Yeah, we started in the press. Yeah. Rotate. Yeah. Square.
Here we go.
Turn. Triangle. Turn.
Ready, go! Full start, 1-1.
I'm showing you.
False start on Mr. Lex. He looks very confused, bewildered, befuddled.
Outside, Evan.
Right there. Ready, go!
Evan goes straight for it, but he's got no pronation left. Lex is draining him. He is holding. He is talking to his opponent. We've got your winner, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, coming out of Mother Russia, the man who endures, the one and only Lex Ionov.
2 more rounds?
I can keep going if you want.
All right.
Well, it's not 6 already.
There is one more round, Lex. We can't just keep arm wrestling forever. One more round. They want to pull all 7. Here we go. They want to pull the 7th round. They are electing to pull all 7 rounds. I believe they will try something different. This one is for semi-bragging rights.
Guys to the table.
Wow, they have finally elected to go in a strap. The strap tells no lies unless you have the buckle and it's put on wrong.
Can I see like the match?
Oh, yeah.
Know when to like see them come back?
Oh, yeah.
Want to do it outside match? Fun?
Here we go. They're talking to each other. They want to have a fun match. They might attempt a different style than usual. We might actually see them top rope. Remember, for those in the audience and those watching us across the world, top rope is for smart people. These 2 hookers, they're just meatheads. Here we go. What will Lex do?
Go!
It's still kind of a hook. They don't know how to fucking top roll. All right, Lex is holding on. Evan just hits to the side. Same match as usual, but Lex is defending. Here we go. Can he turn it around? Lex now has center. He has center. He's pulling back, and he's the winner.
Thank you.
All right. Hold on. Let me.
Good match. That's over. That's over. You already won, and that was
Just one more. I like it when he touches me.
All right. I'm here with the winner, Mr. Lex Ionov. He's asking, what am I supposed to say? What does he do with his hands? Keep them to the side. Do whatever you like. All right. What an absolute fucking match right there. You look like you were lost. You were going to get flash pinned straight to oblivion the first 2 rounds. What was that transition? What was your mindset like in the 3rd round?
First, I tried to slip outside. That was clearly not an option. Too much inside. Then I realized hook without the straps is the only solution. And it's pretty much what I'm supposed to do, right?
He stuck to his bread and butter. He knew that Evan would gas with all of those hits, and then Mother Russia, it endured. Now, you've been on a tear recently. You've been absolutely killing a lot of people that thought that they could beat you. You've outlasted them. You've out-endured them. You have looked in their face and said, no more. Who is next for you, Mr. Lex?
I'm still thinking about a left-handed rematch against Tanner Graham, but I need to get a bit bigger for him because he's a big boy and he's been training very hard. So that's a bit of an early suggestion for myself.
Wow, what a call out right there. Tanner Graham, he is a super heavyweight. Lex wants to go up a couple of weight categories. And Tanner himself has been on quite a tear. He is a exclusive top roller. It sounds like Lex has picked his matches against opponents that can go inside, endure, and come out on top.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for an absolute fantastic match.
Thank you guys very much. Thank you, everybody.
Still gonna have to pull me someday. Ready? That's the David.
What's minus?
Are you pulling? I don't know, bro. I don't feel like.
You know, right now, next is I was kicking. All right. Left or right?
All right, next up, we have a left-handed match. Our first competitor, hailing out of Ontario, Canada, coming from the club of the elusive Table Monkeys. He has been pulling for, JW's writing is a little hard to read, 1.5 years. He came in at 6 feet tall wearing boots. There's no way he's 6 feet tall without boots. 194 pounds. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. David Kahamara. All right, now the challenger, hailing from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada, the beautiful Schwa, practicing pulling less than a year with the Illustra Durham Gators. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall and looks like he's 6'3", weighing in at 200 pounds. The left-handed rookie that I think is going to do a lot of damage, Mr. Corin.
You want this?
Here we go. We have a left-handed match. For those of you that don't know these pullers, Corin is very fast. He's got great levers. He's going to look for a high hand. David over here, he endures. Just like Lex, the Tail Monkeys Club, they are about a lot of endurance. He hooks a lot, and he also hooked Kingsman.
All right, let me tell you guys something about David. I have 2 words for this guy. He's built different. This guy is built different. We'll see. We'll see if he proves you right, but he's built different.
You can feel the energy. They hit immediately to win, but slipped. Now we've got the straps. As a reminder, this left-handed match, we've got Corin on the bad straps.
These guys have some history. They had a right arm super match at PAL not too long ago. And I think Corin took the win that day 4-3 or 4-2. So it was a very close match, but Corin came out on top. I'm sure David is not happy with that. See if he can get him back on the left this time.
Here we go. What will they attempt first? Is it going to be hook versus top roll? Is it going to be King's hook versus top roll? We will see. Go! Oh my goodness. Absolute fire. Straight there both. So David attempted to go inside. Corin took the center immediately and then straight to the pad. All right. JW, like the teammate he is in Tail Monkeys, he is cornering Mr. David. We've got Robin Curry himself cornering Corin. It looks very technical. It looks like they're talking about rising, a little supination. What is this? They are discussing in depth the setup. I love it.
30 seconds.
As a reminder, arm wrestling is a very technical sport with a lot of strength background.
Put that down.
15 seconds, guys.
Almost time to go back on here. Here we go.
Right to the table.
Referee calls him to the table.
Good sides. Forward to the table.
If this goes to strap, now Corin is on the better side.
Just deeper.
Here we go. As you know, there's a big lever advantage of pulling.
Deeper grip. Deeper grip. This way. One morning. Here. One David. Here. Go!
David goes for the press. Not sure if that was a press to actually win or if that was a way to get out of his hand. What do you think?
I think it was to get this.
All right, the coach himself.
Go inside like a motherfucker in the setup. Keep him outside his shoulder. And hit sideways.
See, there's some power. We see there's some power behind that press.
By a source, it's fine. Here we go, jostling for position, trying to make sure we get an even, equitable, fair strap.
All right, you're good there. Just float sideways, like
Here we go.
float sideways. Keep him out of his shoulder.
I think this will be
Don't
fireworks
back.
again. I
Don't
think this
back.
can be real
Sideways and
fast.
back. Hit sideways. Go!
Oh my goodness. One elbow foul right up to start. Like I said, it was going to be fireworks. David got the jump on him. Straight for the flopper's press.
Corin, lower your grip. Don't let him flop. Lower your grip. Hold him down. Hold him down. Re-grip down.
Here we go. Will he attempt the exact same press again? What will happen? Only time will tell.
Go!
Oh my goodness, Corin hits. He takes the hit and straight to the pin pad after the second surge. This match is 2-0, but there is an opportunity for David here. We saw that press. If he gets a jump on it, could go straight to the pad.
David gambled a little bit because he has an option to try to catch. He has an option to try to pin. He tried to pin. Didn't work. Almost got the catch. We'll see how he adjusts. But I think this is a very close match. Over 7 rounds, anything could happen.
Let's see. We're going to need a big adjustment from David. I think right now, Corin's in control.
30 seconds. And then 15 guys.
15 seconds left.
All right, to the table.
Miguel calls him to the table. Let's see.
Just get that cup in. Hit it.
All right, we've got the exact same advice from Robin. Get the cup in.
Yeah, perfect. That's very good,
Here we
Corin.
go. David looks like he's setting up with a much higher shoulder.
Push him
He
sideways.
has his opposite shoulder very high, ready to crash down. This looks like a press to me.
Yeah, push sideways, Corin. Push sideways more towards me.
Here we go. We're jostling.
Go.
Early start on David. One warning.
Supinate.
That was very, very
Don't let
early.
him flop. Supinate. Corin. Supinate. Don't let him flop.
You see if Paul can hold on to the flop. I mean, probably best is to just go to strap. But I feel like these presses are doing some damage to Porz on.
Lower, Corin. Lower. Go. Lower. Corin, grab lower.
And we go to straps. David got the jump on him. He got his side of the winning side. And then Corin had to bail and let go.
To the table.
What happened in straps. Corin on the bad side of the buckle on this side. Here we go. And the referee here, a very high-level referee, is attempting to make sure that their webbing is even before applying the strap. He will ask them if you want to have the strap high or low. You always want the strap low on your wrist, unless you're a beginner, that's when you say high. There is a mechanical advantage for the bottom half of the strap to be lower on your wrist that allows you to engage more
Lower,
backward.
Corin. Lower. Grip lower.
Here we go.
Go.
And we have Corin. He takes the hand. We have a king's move, ladies and gentlemen. We have a king's move. One foul on Corin. Shoulder over center. He transitions.
Him there. Just pull him. Don't press. Don't do anything. Keep your top.
I
Hold
can't
him
move like
forever
north or
there.
where else I
He's
won't be
gonna
able to
gas.
see,
Don't
okay? I'm trying to like
Don't do
get
anything
as
silly
much out
on
of
the A side. Wait.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Grip him lower. Slightly lower, Corin. Lower.
we have a banger.
Go.
Oh my goodness, David with a straight press attempt. He's getting close, getting very close.
Kyle, give it away.
Already gets the win.
And David comes up with a press win. What a extreme version of events. We went from King's move to save himself to inside hook press to immediately win.
He's not like
I can try, but he doesn't compete, so that if he's covering his body, I can't see it. I can, if I'm not be able to see it.
Okay, no, like you don't have to.
Like, could they-
I want you to that second. So obviously, like what's comfortable.
Like if you guys could if you could just move the camera over just for just for this match and for Robbie's next match, then the camera will be able to
Okay,
see
okay,
it.
yeah. Also, like, yeah, like, you don't have to, like, don't compromise.
Here we go. It's about to be a minute. And it is a minute. Back to the table. Here we go.
Of course, 2-1.
2-1 for Corin. As one of our spectators here so illustriously said, will the man them one in them straps?
Corin, push sideways and sway towards me. Switch towards me, yeah. Push towards me, yeah.
David looks like he's setting up for the press. One to
Go! Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Man
them, one in them strap.
To the table.
What a fucking match. So many good matches today.
So normally against a flop presser, you want to have a little more wrist on wrist action, side pressure, gain the height on your forearm, and try to block them from center. Once you're on your losing side and they have their wrist flopped against you and you've lost a bit of pronation, it can be over.
This is a really interesting technical matchup right now. David's got the flop, and then Corin catches it with the inside, and then David's got the king's hook for the inside. So it all depends on the timing, when each puller goes into which move. We'll see if David's going to initiate with the press. Corin catches it. We'll see if he can catch the surge from Corin and the king's hook.
Go!
Or if it just goes straight to the pot, it's deep inside, and Corin has too much in there.
Corin is the winner. You can see the transition attempt there by David. If he had gone a little bit earlier, he'd be able to stop, but a little bit too late. This match is now 3-1. Corin is one win away from securing this win. What is this coaching board telling David? Should he go straight to the king's hook or king's move? Should he attempt something else? Should he fake outside and go inside? So many options. A lot of very technical coaching by the corners here. When the match is this close, it is literally a chess match. If you hit the wrong button on the controller, in this case, if you attempt king's move against a hook, won't go that well.
Come on.
Here we go.
Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it. That looks way better, buddy. Push towards me. Push towards me.
Shoulder.
Shoulders on David. Shoulders. Distance. Corin, push towards me a bit. Shoulders. Shoulders towards David. Go!
Here we go. David gets out of the hand and goes straight to straps. Corin is on the buckle side of the strap. Let's see if that affects him or not. All right, who's the crowd cheering for? Do we have any fans of Corin here?
Yes, Corin.
Anybody cheering for David? Here you go. Chris, what will happen?
Shoulders. Go!
Oh my goodness! his side. The wrist is going back. The wrist is going back. Who will bleed who? Who will bleed who?
He's
It is
losing
very
position.
close.
Losing
Very close.
position. Call the elbow.
What will
He's
happen?
losing. Call the elbow.
Almost five. Here we go. Not a pin yet.
Shoulder below the table.
Oh my goodness, it's a partner. It's on. Alive right now with a
Elbow below the table. Elbow.
holy shit.
Stop talking. It's good.
He cannot get the finish.
He's like this. He can't be like this.
David. What's he called? Corin is the winner. What a last round. David making great use of the
Eating so much, she was like this the whole time. Good job.
All right, so welcome to arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. You've got one ref complaining to the other ref about his call. Well, he calls it a bad vantage point.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Judy, it's your teammate.
It wasn't. He was fine. There was no foul. There was no foul.
All right,
Elbow below, his shoulder's above the table. Shoulder below.
All right.
Below.
referees. Don't worry, we're in Ontario. We don't call borderline fouls, all right? Ontario rules. All right, Corin, what a fantastic match. You looked dominant in the first 2 rounds. Then it looked like it was the tides were turning, and then he put on the Kings move in the very last round. How did that feel, getting that win?
I felt pretty good. The Kings did not feel very good. I will say that.
Let me ask you a real question. Were you a little bit too worried about his position instead of pulling? Because I did notice you talking, you were a little bit like apprehensive. Is he fouling? Is he not? Did it catch you off guard like you thought you won a bunch of times?
Yeah, I thought like I hit down, it was below the line. I've had it a couple times. I almost got off.
All right, little tip there. Never stop pulling until the referee stops you. They will have the vantage point. Even if they make a bad call, what will happen is you will lose tension and lose position. But you did a fantastic job. You were transitioning completely from a hook to a top roll. You climbed, you took his hand. And David, all kudos to him. He made very good advantage of our rule amendment, which is he can have a straight arm. Because that arm was straight at some points, but he still had his coordination locked. Now you've been on Ontario recently, and that left arm is fantastic. What's next for you?
Probably not much. Maybe the chin.
All right, he said steroids, chicken breast, and rice. Here we go. Good luck.
Don't go inside. Keep up moving, climbing. Is the next one right here?
Well, ready? All right, our next match. This man with the backwards hat, hailing from the beautiful city of Ajax, elusive, illustrious, worldwide known Durham Gators. He has been pulling for a little bit over 2 years. The first man on this card to put his height as accurate, coming in at 5'7", 180 pounds. We've got Robbie Rder.
I'm here with my phone. Where's David? Got his?
My bed. It's like...
All right, and his opponent, Haley from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, pulling with both the UFC club and, of course, the Table Monkeys. This man has been pulling for exactly 2 years. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, the exact same height, 183 pounds. This is the first match which both opponents have evenly matched. We have the tatted man, Nikita Siros.
You're gonna be on this side.
That's not. Oh, okay. That's all right. Yeah.
Alright, this is a match I'm very. I don't know. I think both these guys are very evenly matched. Nikita's gotten very good at the setup. Looks like they're not able to agree going to the rep script.
Feet touch your shoulders.
He's very thoughtful about training, technique.
Do not move.
As both guys very evenly matched in lever, weight, size. Robbie's definitely got the advantage of the strap, and it's an even split. I think that's a good sign for Nikita. His game is all on the straps.
The strap is on, it's still referee's grip.
He's got a very good posting style tackle. See if he can compromise Robbie's wrist.
Good thing, Rob.
Robbie's competed at PL before. I think this is Nikita's first super match.
Referee's grip, open hands.
Right?
Yeah.
See how he does.
Right there. Do not move.
That's a Brad Gundy setup. Very difficult in the shop. See how tackle. See which lane Robbie chooses.
Move.
There we go. Start. And Nikita has the hand control. Robbie goes into a king's move. Surges from Nikita. Back to the center. He climbs. It looks like he's stuck there in the center. Robbie's looking very sticky. In the king's move style. In the PAL, that is legal as long as you're in neutral position. You can be on the table. Nikita surges to the side. Very good match. Transition to a and Nikita takes round one.
Yeah.
What a round. Classic. Press versus Kings. For our worldwide viewers out there, you get ready to see a lot of Kings move. This is Ontario, the birthplace of the Kings move. Shout out to King George.
30 seconds. Mikey, can I bug you for a piece of إذا ما بقيت قريب ما بتربح، إذا بقيت قريب easy match. All right, guys.
Here we go. Can Robbie make an adjustment? Is Nikita's hand in formation tighter?
ايه خليك عندك ما تهز شلس برو.
You gotta turn. Man.
Repeat your rep.
Here we go. They're right up. Oh, they both touch it.
Good try holding on to the strap. I mean, Nikita's got the smallest hands in the game by far.
Not smaller than me.
Yeah. No one's smaller than Nikita.
No, I thought my hands were the smallest here.
Don't you take that away from me.
Wow. Wait, it's not actually the same size. Oh, no,
Okay, deep على الواطي.
Wait,
Very deep. Look at how turned over you are, man.
Okay.
oh, you're
لورا وبرونيشن كتير.
okay. That's crazy. Wait.
All right, here we go. Get the strap
على
on.
طول إيه. Go.
Straight to the pad. Straight to the pad. And he moves in formation.
ربيع
Nikita looks like he wants to transition.
خليك على التلفزيون.
Robbie's on the edge. He's overpronated right now.
التلفزيون ربيع.
Nikita hits. He hits sideways. Robbie, he's caught five. Nikita is getting more supination. He gets a lot more supination. And he takes it. He said, yes, fuck.
That was such a close. He was so close to can opening Nikita with the unbeatable technique. That was incredible. One more surge on the table, it could have gone the other way. Wow. What a great adjustment from Robbie. We see the offensive Kings move. That's what it is, offensive Kings move. We don't see it often, but it's very dangerous. It's done correctly. But great adjustment by Nikita. Way to stay in there, stay calm, get his wrist back, and curls Robbie in, takes a look.
Nikita stared into his soul, looked at the danger, and said, "I am the danger."
15 seconds.
Here we go. A few backslaps there from Robin. What will happen? This is another banger of matches.
We'll see if Nikita's wrist is a little tired that last round, and if Robbie can crack him even worse this time, it's totally in Robbie's corner.
Here we go in Arabic, saying some instructions. What will happen?
Hey,
And his corner / the ref is also calling for them to look at the elbow. Will they actually do it? All right, we've got both corners. One in Russian, one in Arabic. Lebanese Arabic, if you want to make that distinction.
Most multilingual match of the day.
فوت لجوا فوت لجوا غمر اوكي.
Here we go. What will happen? Robbie looks again. A little bit more contained.
don't تطول ما تطلع تحت الفاول خليك جوا sideways no sideways.
What you do? I've seen you do that too. You pinned Yannick that way.
Go! خليك فوق الطاولة يا ربيع اطلع
He's been told to stand up.
يلا خليك
Wow. In Lebanese fashion, he is both very happy and very angry. I cannot tell the difference.
Incredible comeback from Robbie. Great adjustment. More wrist control, more control over Nikita's podium this time. He could not side pressure through that.
What will the Russians have to answer for this? Do they have any secret weapons hidden underground, or are there nukes, World War II era, and powerless? There's a lot of massaging of men's arms. You would think this is a massage parlor. Just the arm, though. Robin was very animated,
Yelling
technical.
in my ear, okay? I can't focus.
Technical.
I have to ask in the corner and
I know.
Will Robbie listen? Will he listen?
yeah, but I cannot see from this side.
What will happen?
You're too close.
All right, JW with the classic. You too close, man. Dylan. You get the reference. Chappelle Show. Here we go. Will they actually stay outside the straps? Or are they both looking to slip? They both are looking to slip. They're not holding on to shit. These are two gentlemen trying to climb that wrist. Here we go. What did I call? They're not holding on to shit. Straight to the strap. All right, Lex. Yeah, Lex is talking about the inside transition to a press, and he's saying you should supinate. All of that was just made up.
Head for position.
From Robin the cornerman, hit for position. Here we go. This is a banger of a fucking match. Robbie looking at the head ref, looking to get a good start.
Go!
Oh, straight to his side, but Nikita hits with side pressure.
Yes.
Oh my god! Look at the flop press!
We got Jerry at home, and he's rushing.
Totally flopped.
Holy shit, we got Robbie.
With an incredible, stylish pin in the vein of the unbeatable technique. If you know, you know.
Robbie 2.
We are all tied up at 2-2, right, Miguel? Wow. Yet another banger of a match. Again, Robbie's corner, Robin. Can't tell if he's happy or angry. But a lot of coaching, a lot of technique, a lot of massaging, trying to make sure that arm is ready.
15 seconds.
Here we go. Lex looks like he's teaching him how to flop wrist press.
To the table, guys.
To the table, gentlemen. Our two gladiators, we need to fight one more. Or a few more. Here we go. The anticipation is real. Will they hold on? Or will slip yet again?
Go!
Oh my goodness! It's a hook match! Holy shit! Robin takes it! 3-2! Wow! Now, I don't speak Arabic besides Yalla Habibi, but I can tell that Robin was motioning for him to stay inside, drop that shoulder, and take him straight to the pad. So great execution by Robbie from his corner.
What a great, so many great comebacks today. Holy.
No chance. You're making a toilet.
Here we go. The Russians very calm, cool, collected. They're smiling. They're laughing. What will they do? What do they have hidden up their arsenal?
I think Nikita, if he loses wrist again, he should commit to the press right away. Block right away instead of trying to hold it in the defensive position and then go to the press.
Nikita wearing a Turkmenistan shirt.
Take a grip.
Is he possibly from Turkmenistan? I've been calling him a Russian this entire time.
Keep your grip, keep your grip. Good,
All right, I've been off from Latvia. Here we go. Nikita grabbing really high. They're both attempting to grab high. They're trying to get some sort of ability.
Go! Hey,
Robbie grabs a hand. He is holding on. He is holding on. Here we go. Nikita is attempting to go. And he gets out of it. We're going to the strap, ladies and gentlemen. There's no break between when you slip and go to straps, unlike what you've seen in professional arm wrestling. I've had this all wrong. Nikita is actually from Latvia. Now, can he channel the great Sandra Shedis and go for a flop wrist press right off the go?
Lost to
He did.
I'm not pushing back. You're holding back. He's holding back.
Here we go. Here we go. Joska being strong.
I'm just holding. He's just pushing.
Don't move.
Defend, okay?
Do not move.
Here we go. We're in a referee's room. No movement. Let's see what we get. Here we go.
Go! Hey,
My goodness. Robbie's got, he's very overcommitted. Nikita is attempting.
He's getting to the side.
He is getting to the side. But no, Robbie readjusts and takes it. Takes this win.
Incredible match.
Slams the table like it owes him money.
4-2.
What a great match. An absolute barn burner.
Let's go. Okay, I'm done now. Yeah? Good?
All right.
No problem.
And we can. I'm here with our winner, Robbie. How are you feeling?
Says crazy. I underestimated him. Big time. I thought I had it when I first got up in the match. I thought it was going to be an easy match, but Wow, incredible.
Now, you had a lot of active cornering from your cornerman. In Arabic, some in English. He was telling you to do the exact opposite of whatever the fuck you were doing, and it seemed to work after. What do you think? Was that the difference maker, that you were able to transition to something else?
When I was down 2-0, he told me if I don't win, there's no shawarma for me. So
That's right. Shawarma was on the line. No shawarma means you fight even harder. Fantastic. Now, you've also had a bunch of great wins coming up. What's next for you? Is there a tournament? Is there somebody you want to call out? Is there a shawarma spot that you could recommend to us?
I would like to try left hand with you.
Left hand with Issa, the fashionable gentleman. Where is he? Is he in the crowd right now? He says he's 6'2". He's not 6'2". All right. Well, congratulations. Another fantastic match. We loved it, and hope to see you back soon.
Thank you very much.
Hey, W. Yeah. Are you going to do the music? All right. Our next match is a red-handed match. We are calling back to the table a competitor who has already done very, very well. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Mikey Fresh, again, coming out of Team London at 6'2", definitely not 6'2", 190 or 99 pounds, Mr. Mikey Fresh.
Nothing said to me, and I told you no more. Now hear your reason sweat. Where did you see last night?
We missed the chorus on that song old enough for even your grandparents. All right, coming up next, the challenger. This man hails from Markham, Ontario, Canada. He has been playing with table monkeys for 4 years. He stands at 6 feet tall, 168 pounds. A very technical puller, if I say so myself, Mr. Sullivan Lay. Here we go. He takes his pump cover off. No music.
Take your grip.
I'm very excited to see this match. It was suggested to me by Sheen. I thought it was kind of random, but I feel like it's actually a very interesting match. Mikey's got the size and weight advantage. Sullivan, a little bit more. Sullivan's been feeling very strong in practice recently, so Mikey is around 195. Sullivan is, I think, below 170. But Sullivan is very hard to deal with. You need to have a lot of power to shut down.
Guys, if you move, Miguel's gonna call the foul. Stop floating back.
And he's incredibly technical, actually, as Lewis, especially given how. No, he's not weak, but given how like inconsistent he is sometimes with the training and competitions. But he just gets it. He just naturally is a great arm wrestler. And he gets him straight to the pad. Wow. What a massive hit by Sullivan. That was a quick first round.
You need the Robbie?
Okay.
You sure he's 160?
See if Mikey can get to the strap or a better setup maybe. Miguel, what do you think about the matches so far?
Ref it. Yes.
Oh, he's ref. Ursula, what do you think about the matches?
Like, no comment.
30 seconds.
Josh.
What do you think about that head ref with the big biceps, Ursula?
15 seconds.
The downward. She said 10 out of 10.
Right. Very well. Take your grip. Send it in. Keep your elbow down. Good. Take your grip. All right. Keep your elbow down. Shoulder. Roll. Knuckles. I don't know. You're good. Knuckles. Perfect. Wrist here. Ready, go. Oh, shit.
Wow. Dominant hand control by Sullivan. Lewis is going to move his car, so let's see when he gets back. Well, anything changes the straps? I would say Sullivan is straps. And Mikey's got a good setup. If he can load hard enough, the top strap, crack his wrist, anything could happen. Oh, Sullivan's bullying the setup as well. So both guys fighting for it.
Stop holding him back. Keep him in the center. Then take his
I have a feeling that Sullivan, if he gets back into competing, would be in the top 10
knuckles.
Ontario at 154 pounds. He's incredibly strong.
Wrist here. Mikey. Wrist here. Wrist.
Great setup from Sullivan. Oh, and total hand control straight to the pad. Wow. Very impressive from Sullivan. So, what do you think about this match? Is there any money bet on this match?
Yeah.
It's like someone's getting rich tonight.
We have notorious gambling addict Sheen Jang in the house.
We encourage you to gamble. We encourage gambling. We encourage you to bet on matches. It makes it more exciting. If it took you a while to get here, you get your gas money back. More.
15 seconds.
I'm putting on Josh versus Evan. If anyone wants to take me up on that. I'll also take Jackie over Joel.
2-0.
If anyone wants to bet $10 with me on it.
Grip, Sullivan. Make sure when you take your grip, your elbows to the back. Shoulders. Shoulders.
Brandon versus Porz. Mustafa versus Navjot. This is a hot match. Mustafa versus Navjot. A lot of people are excited about this. It's been in the works for about 6 months. I think they've been talking about this match. So, let's see how it goes. I'll take Navjot in that one.
Rotate, Sullivan, wrist. Sullivan, keep your grip or I'll give you a warning. Wrist here. Ready, go.
Oh, and Sullivan just pops it in straight to the pad. No issues.
3-0.
What a beast. I like to call him the Taiwanese Andrei Pushkar. He's got a very similar setup. Or as Jacob Weeks.
Similar stature.
As Jacob Weeks, the extreme vibrators. Sullivan, the extreme vibrator. One of the nicknames of all time. Jacob Weeks? I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. I missed that guy.
30 seconds.
Jacob Weeks was a fun guy to be with.
Touching the extreme vibe.
And the thing is, I don't even think he was being ironic. He genuinely thought that was a great nickname. He just was like, extreme vibrator. What a good nickname.
I'm glad that's not me.
10 seconds. Right, Mikey to the table. Sullivan.
Sorry.
Okay. Everything's good. Did he just do that? It's in sports mode right now. Or is that not the sports mode? Oh, of course it's not. I'm stupid. Did you know that there's steel capped like box?
Wrist here.
Like word Croc boots? I don't know why you would want to wear Crocs that badly. But there's like steel tipped like Croc
One
boots.
warning. Ready, go.
Oh. Better initiation from Mikey, but Sullivan just is too much. He's looking like John Brzezek, Alexei Samarenko, 2006.
So slow. I said, then wait. I'll give him a warning if he doesn't come center.
I won the pass.
Mikey is a great sport.
Knuckles.
He's down to pull have 2 matches. Incredible match with Dan Whitney on the left. Way closer than I expected.
Knuckles.
It was 4-3 for Dan. And he's not down to bet money. He's down to bet money as well. Dan could have won some money, but still been afraid. Wow. What an impressive, complete, dominant win by Sullivan. Congratulations, Sullivan. How are you feeling?
Hard to close my hand. It's been good though.
All right. You've been taking a break from pulling for a bit, but like I said, you're feeling incredibly strong in practice. You look really impressive just now on the table. Do you have any aspirations, any goals for the near future?
Arm cats. I want to win.
You must win an Arm Cats tournament. That is very hard to do. I'd like to see our provincials 154. I believe this guy is already in the top 10 154 in Ontario. Congratulations. We're going to take a quick 2 to 5 minute break until Lewis comes back. So grab some pizza, get some air. We'll be back in a second.
He didn't make it. He just texted me this morning. He's like, got any other minutes? I mean, some guy wants to me, but he gets 1 year experience. For some students, I don't want to do that. It's actually funky. Yeah. Which is weird. Right? But I mean, I'm really. I don't know. I can practice. I like Rder. Warm up with Sheen. Can you warm me up? You should warm up with Sheen.
How long? Well, yeah.
You don't like. I think you're underestimating.
I think you just intentionally.
No, because I don't think he's strong. Like, he's trying to talk over, like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh no! Just be a little.
Oh, she's fine. Oh, I feel so strong right now. Oh, sorry. No, he's back, so we're going. Yeah. Next up is Porz and Brandon. Who would like? Brandon and Porz. Brandon, look, that's right. Right on? JW. Yes. Brandon, like para-athlete? Brandon, you said 20 seconds?
I think so. What is it? I don't know. I was really high when I picked that. Yeah. What about that?
I don't know.
I'm so excited, but I thought Lex out there. So.
Are we ready to start?
You saw Lex with your eyes.
All right, our next match is going to be another match. A great match. Calling first to the table. This man is a Table Monkeys puller with 4 years of experience. He is 5 foot 11 inches tall. Definitely not 5'11". Lying but inside again. We've got Brandon Para.
He's doing the workout from outside.
Sorry.
Que me calle, todo mi dinero me lo busco en la calle. El respeto es primero y es donde está el detalle. Yo vengo desde algunos quieren que falle. Ni estando muerto van a poder hacer que me calle.
All right, our next challenger. He is a new face of the sport. With less than about a year or 2 years of arm wrestling experience at RJWC, Henry says, from the illustrious UFC Arm Wrestling Club, UFC my alma mater, hailing out of Istanbul, Turkey, Hayde, we've got Porz at 6 feet tall, 178 pounds. All right. Brandon here with the large experience advantage. He's been playing for quite a long time, very versatile player. Can go hook, inside, top roll, press, anything that needs to be. It's relatively unknown. I don't know how he pulls. Any inside, JW?
Brandon with the elbow. Porz with an elbow foul. Porz is only about a year in. He started pulling with Kiana McGill in BC. He just joined our club at UFT, and he's so strong in practice. We were like, maybe pull this Brandon guy. He has a very strong bicep, but he gets thrashed. Oh, another elbow foul on Brandon. If he gets a stop, I feel like Brandon has more center, but Porz has a lot of bicep.
Here we go. Brandon with the advantage in the seventh.
Go!
Oh! With the stop. He's got the bicep and he's got the stop. Can he hold on? A very defensive position. He's very supinated, lost all pronation. What does he have? Stop. Second elbow foul on Porz. Brandon is the winner. He's gonna plant that elbow. This could be an interesting matchup. Although Brandon is up 1-0, very, very tough position. Brandon looks cool, calm, and collected. He knows the exact same move he's going to do.
You guys have 30 seconds.
Here we go.
Yeah. 10 seconds.
Our newcomer, Porz. Very good forearm over there, very good bicep. Looks like he's ready to hold on. Can Brandon pass through?
Go!
Here we go. Get another surge. Oh. Referee calls elbow off the side of the pad again. You got to be careful with that. One foul on Porz. Here we go. Will Brandon attempt the same thing any harder? Brandon can do the same thing. Play right now on the offensive. On the offensive. Get another elbow foul. Brandon is the winner. Elbow foul off the side. You got to be careful, ladies and gentlemen. You got to plant that elbow. 2-0.
It's coming home.
All right, we've got a UFT / Table Monkeys coach right here. What will we tell him? Plant the fucking elbow? Brandon over here. His last name is Para, but listen, he's a Para right now. He's a dog. He's trying to make this fight tough, straight on the inside. It does look like if Porz can get a better position, this match could turn around. He looks like he has a stronger bicep at this point, holding in those very tough positions.
15 seconds.
Now, for the refs out there that are ripping,
To the table.
the elbow. They're going to be looking at the elbow
every single time. Can he plant it?
Push him off center.
Here we go. Brandon setting up again for the hook. Both of them setting up for a hook.
The shoulders be square.
Go! Yes!
Elbow foul on Brandon. When he hits the side, the elbow sometimes flies off and right back in. This is the battle of the flying elbow.
Go! Yes!
Yet another great start by Brandon. Play around now. He's engaging his bicep. He's got bicep. He's standing there. Can he hold on to that elbow so he doesn't foul? He stands up and tries to transition. What will happen here? Brandon now takes the formation and takes the match 3-0. The experience taking over here. Brandon was in a very tough position. He held on and he was able to gain back some of the pronation and end up winning. He's doing squats, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. That is to pump the blood out of his forearm and into the legs. That is the first leg workout he's done in all of 2026. Second leg workout. He once had to walk up a flight of stairs.
$20 seconds.
Here we go. What could Josh's cornerman be telling Brandon? Besides Quan inside. Here we go. And again, Brandon setting up with that gap, trying to get that inside.
Go! Yep.
Straight to the back. Just a little bit too much. Looks to the pronation. Brandon. All right. It's 4-0, but they will do at least one more to try to test each other out. This one's for bragging rights. In this case, I recommend you both double king. Make George proud. Here we go. Will we see a Turkish man?
Go! Stop!
Never enough. Brandon with no mercy. No mercy. All right, and that is the winner. 5-0. Brandon Pera. More like Pedro, a dog right there, taking the fucking fight to him. How do you feel?
Gas.
He feels gassed. You look fresh, though. You look like you're ready to go for another few rounds.
Definitely. I want the top roll, but people threatened me, so no problem.
All right, cornerman, threaten them if you top roll. That is great advice. It was working. Now, obviously, you felt that he could hold inside. He had a very bad position. He's very new to the sport. How did you try and transition, knowing that you couldn't just pin him immediately until the last round?
Position. Just get my position. That's it.
All right. Did you expect this win coming out of a very strong newcomer?
I didn't expect it, but I didn't think he would gas me out and like stop me for as long as he did. But for a beginner, he's really strong.
Congratulations. A fantastic match. We love to see hook battles as well. What's next for you? Are you calling out anybody here?
I don't know yet. If anyone wants to, I'd love to pull Issa, Sullivan, maybe Sheen, Joshua. If he pulls me in a hook, sure.
All right. I think Sullivan would be a great match for you. Very similar, I think, weight category.
I'll do it today. And you want to do it today?
Sullivan, after the event, practice match. Thank you. Next match. JW, am I reading this right? You're pulling Sheen
on left.
Yes. Whatever he told you. So first, you want to say the full thing, then all right, we are ready for our next matchup. This one is an absolute barn burner. This one is China versus Korea. We've got hailing from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, from the Table Monkeys, two training partners going up against each other. This man has 4 years of experience, an absolute technician, pulls like Kidragali Angarbayev, standing at a legit 6 foot tall, unlike the rest of you, weighing in 174 pounds. We've got JW the One Lee. John, what is he?
Yeah. Good, good. Now, John, good. Let's play it. Play it. It's good. Now, let's play it. Big play.
Start singing it, bro. Start singing it. Hey, let's go. Play.
All right, and now his opponent, hailing out of Markham, Ontario, Canada, another Table Monkeys puller. He is a former national champion in Canada. Before he went to China, cut his hair and forgot how to arm wrestle. Standing at 5'9" tall, an Ontario champion, a national champion, weighing 172 pounds, about 30 or 40 pounds above what the weight category he won at. We've got Mr. Sheen Jang.
What are the heights?
Move over, see.
That's it.
Here we go. We've got an absolute fucking match coming up here. These are two training partners. They've gone back and forth. They are both very technically proficient. They know everything about each other. Weirdly, they are very similar body weights right now. Normally JW is quite a bit bigger, but it looks like they're very similar body weights. This is an even matchup. What will happen? Any thoughts from the crowd? Who's taking it? Is it Sheen or is it JW? One person said JW. The rest said who gives a fuck.
When you don't bat, it comes loose. Yeah. Both of you keep your elbows down. Strap slides when you don't bat.
Here we go. We're already hearing the complaints to the refs.
Go back center. Both of you open your hands. When you lift it, open your hands.
Here we go. Sheen setting up with that automatic pronation.
Very good there.
JW looks like he's trying a low hand top roll. Let's see what he does. Sheen's got the advantage in the setup. He is definitely taking center. He is bullying a little bit. China bullying. Who could have thought of that?
Push your music. Go center.
Go back into that.
Wrist here.
Here we go. What will happen? If the match stops, we got JW.
Yes.
The match has stopped. She's got pronation, and he takes it straight to the pad. Holy shit. Sheen with some vintage Sheenness right there. All right. I'm standing by Sheen's corner. He just said, I don't know. Here we go. Eddie coordinating JW. What could he be telling him? Here we go. All right, that probably is a fucking minute.
20 seconds.
What? Man, I count fast.
He's gonna get the Sullivan.
That's it.
You going straps? No.
JW electing not to go in straps. Gonna test his hand out. Sheen says, but why? Because. Here we go. What will JW do? That fight for height didn't work last time.
Center. Center.
It's center's on center to me.
Wrist here. No, center's good. Wrist here. Cheek. Wrist. More wrist. One warning. Wrist. Wrist. More wrist. Sheen. Yep. Wrist. Knuckles. Wrist here. Wrist here. Wrist. Ready, go. Stop.
All right, we've got an elbow foul off Sheen right off the start. He jumped. He's trying to get that jump on him.
Grips. Keep your elbow down. Please.
You have one warning, one foul.
Shoulders.
JW.
Center.
Here we go.
Wrist here. Rotate. Both of them. Rotate. Wrist here. Come down.
What will happen?
Come down. You have one warning, one foul. Listen. Down a bit. Okay, wrist here. Wrist here. Wrist here. Rotate out. Wrist here. Go.
Yep. And Sheen gets a hit again. JW has to escape. The hands are shaking.
No breaks.
I'm the one who's really low.
Gonna put it one both.
Skateboard type data. She has one. Skateboard, but it was like really expensive. Yeah. It's not really worth it, guys. It's the same thing, you know?
Here we go. This is a left-handed technical matchup. Will JW try and go top roll again? Will he try and go inside? Will he try and fake something and go for the press? What will Sheen do? Only time will tell. Ursula said yes. All of it.
Go fly. Let's go fly.
JW with a little bit of a low hand setup.
Boys, keep your
They
elbow
are,
down.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but you definitely can't raise your elbow like that, ladies and gentlemen. They look like they were doing a
Stop. Or get a one. You have already one foul.
Go ring spread.
I know you're both.
Elbow down.
Keep your elbow down. Keep your elbow down. It is
wow, the refs sound like Jody right now. Elbow down, elbow down.
It is. He didn't move. One warning, JW.
Remember, we're in Ontario.
Shoulders.
A lot of things are suggestions, not rules.
Keep your elbow down.
He's curling
Second
so
warning.
much. One foul.
One foul.
JW gets fouled. Referee.
Stop. I didn't start the match. One foul.
This match started getting a little testy.
Center.
Like he's pulling me so hard.
Wrist here. Ready, go.
That's it. JW gets the hit. And this match is all tied up.
Winner.
All right, winner, winner, chicken dinner, 1-1. JW's corner can't believe it. They're like, why don't you just do that? Sheen just said, I think I'm gassing you out.
And then like he's putting me. No, he's putting me.
That's good. Good training.
All right, what are the cornermen telling them? Cheat more? Cheat less? Fuck the ref? Probably all three.
25 seconds.
Here we go. Some dihydrogen oxide for JW over there. All of that hydrogen oxide.
10 seconds. Take your grip. Shoulders.
All right, what will happen here?
Shoulders. Sheen.
Here we go. The painted nails. Will they hold on?
Shoulders, Sheen.
Will they slip?
Shoulder. One warning. That's it. Stay there. Knuckles.
This is a very highly contested match.
No, he's not. I can see them.
Rick reffing here.
Okay. Ready, go.
And Sheen escapes. Looks like JW has hand control right off the start, and Sheen has to escape and get to the strap. Strap tells no lies unless it's put on wrong where you have the buckle. Here we go. They have both asked for the strap to be low, ideally to the fucking elbow.
I'm not going to move. Watch it really slowly bumps the strap.
All right, JW talking to the refs, complaining about his opponent's candor and behavior prior to the actual setup and start. Something about lifting his elbow off. There it was.
Shoulders.
Elbow down, JW.
Shoulders.
Here we go. We've got
Shoulders.
Sheen is setting up extremely vertical. He is challenging on the height. JW holding on, trying to get hand control.
Yes.
And Sheen's got the better start, the much better start. What will happen here? Can he transition? Can he transition?
Stop.
Elbow fall on JW. Looking a bit intentional. Maybe get a restart. Better.
Back pressure.
It doesn't look very nice.
Stay on the path.
Here we go.
Work your JW.
Back. Second warning. One. No.
They both have one foul now. Wow, this is a tightly contested match. The referee's taking no bullshit.
Sheen, take your grip. JW, take your grip. Shoulders. Referee's grip.
Referee's grip, the only right choice there. They're both cheating.
Both of you pass, right? No movement from now on. Set. Touch. You guys, I don't want to. Closing JW first. Chingo move.
Here we go.
Ready, go.
That's it.
All right, dead center, dead center. She'd hit. He cracks the wrist back. She'd hit. JW. What will happen? JW not hitting. Trying to take that wrist back. JW cracks the wrist. A bit of a cup cracks the wrist. Sheen is holding on with straight elbow. And the winner, JW. This match is 2-1. JW stopping the machine. Here we go. JW lead, getting a little massage from Eddie, a seasoned competitor who is going to compete at the North American Championship. Is that right, Miguel? Eddie's competing there? That's right. What wisdom can you share with JW besides just do it?
To the table.
That was 1 Ontario minute, gentlemen. Back to the table.
JW, actually, no. Yeah, actually, never mind. No,
Here we go.
Keep it on the side.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Stay there.
Will they hold on or will they just get the straps yet again? Will Sheen hit outside? He does hit outside and elbow fouls.
That's it.
That's it. Again. Keep your elbow. Shoulders. Center. Wrist here.
Here we go.
Wrist here. Wrist here. Ready? Stop. Stop. One warning.
A warning. Sheen has a foul and a warning.
One warning. Take your grip.
One more warning, and it's match over.
Wrist here, wrist here.
Here we go.
Don't climb, knock down both of you. Wrist here, wrist here. Sheen, wrist. Don't lose on fouls. Wrist here. Ready, go.
All right, they went to the strap. Just two men strapped on each other,
Take the strap on. Grab one
trying to go
foul.
deep inside.
You're gonna go low. Let me know if you want. I need to say.
Here we go. They're both jostling for position while the ref is telling them to put the strap on. They're making micro adjustments to try and cheat. If you want to know how to do this, watch Devin Larrett on YouTube. Micro adjustments here. They make all the difference in the setup. Sheen attempting to come off the front to get a vertical elbow.
He's on the foul.
Here we go.
Shoulders. Wrist here, wrist here. Wrist here.
Wrist.
Sheen.
Lot of wrist, Sheen. Lot of
Wrist. Wrist here. Wrist. JW. Wrist. Wrist here. Sheen. Wrist. Ready, go. Back to back.
All right, Sheen takes it back. He cracks the wrist off it, but JW comes back, and he's taking it. 3-1 JW. What a great back and forth. Very technical arm wrestling right here.
Come.
Thirty seconds.
Here we go. One of our previous competitors outside of this great venue smoking a very fat cigar. You can see the vascularity on JW right now. Very lean, lots of vascularity. That means a pump.
3-1.
How is his gas tank right now? Is it running on empty?
No, he's good.
His coach says he's good. All right.
Take it.
You go over your hand and watch the sled.
Here we go. Will Sheen attempt to slip once again?
Wrist here. I can see enough to wrist here. Ready, go.
Sheen with another great hit, but cannot hold on and slips off. And we are back in the straps.
I'm gonna do the same thing. That's don't move.
A little known fact, these straps have never been washed. They've probably been on the hands of 2,000 men and women. Random intrusive thoughts in my head right now. Does anybody ever wash the strap? I don't think so. It holds a lot of power. It's +5 strength. Here we go. Sheen looks like he already has a better setup. He looks pretty high. He's got a little cup. Can JW finish this off, or will the machine plow through?
Shoulders.
Back, UW. Hit back.
Center. Wrist here. Ready, go.
Yeah.
Sheen back in the middle. He's got back pressure. He's got inside a little bit, but JW hits. He hits and resets. Hits and resets. And JW is the winner. Just a little bit too much right there.
I told you.
He said, I told you.
Who's interviewing him?
All right, I'm interviewing him. All right, we've got Mr. JW Lee. Congratulations on a great win, sir.
Thank you. This wasn't like planned, but he said, you know, since you're leaving, might as well let's have a match, like, for, you know, like, for old time's sake or whatever. Because usually, like, I started before him, I was ahead of him, but the past, like, half a year or so, I'm like, I feel like I can't beat you anymore. Like, you know what, it gets to the point where I feel like it's very close. And he always thought that I was maybe sandbagging him. I really wasn't. So I feel like it showed it was a very, very close match. And that was a lot of fun. So I want to thank Sheen for suggesting it and pulling with me. Probably the most fun match I've had, actually.
Wow, what classy sportsmanship. You took down the machine, a former national champion. That left arm of yours, sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's shit. How is it right now, and do you have anybody in mind for that left arm?
My left arm is very, very good against hookers, but it has no wrist, so I really struggle against top rollers. I'll pull any hooker, to be honest, but top rollers, I don't know, it's tough. But also, he's a national champ on the right. His left is getting better, though. His left is very good, too.
All right, any hooker available for JW. You heard it here first. Thank you very much, and a fantastic match.
I'm leaving. Navjot. Thank you.
Right now,
Or, yeah, I mean, if you can do one more, let's do one more.
All right, we're coming to our next matchup. This is an absolute barn burner. This is going to be a fucking masterpiece. I know both of these pullers, they've got different types of styles. We're going to see hand control versus speed, power, and intensity in this match. Coming in first, this man stands at 5'11" tall, weighing in at 184 pounds. He has 3 years of arm wrestling experience coming from the Allura Arm Wrestling Club. We have Mr. Evan Kupfer. All right. Next, we have the challenger. This man has 2 years experience in which he has climbed up very, very quickly. He's been cornering a lot of the athletes here today, and he is known for his technique, his power, and his speed, and his smile. Hailing out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, a.k.a. the 416, the T-Dot. Standing in at 5'10" tall, probably the only man to say his real height, could even be 5'11". Weighing in at a mystery weight, we've got Mr. Joshua the Fly Don Roy. All right. That wasn't the music that you wrote on a sheet. He was supposed to come out to epic Byzantium music. Shout out to Byzantium, my peoples.
It'll be left arm, yeah? Yeah, so I'm here.
Here we go. Evan is known for hand control, a massive hand, all forearms, no biceps, and Josh is known for just explosiveness, a natural athlete. Here we go. Evan in a very coiled up position, very technical. Josh, same thing, dropping that opposite shoulder and coming in to crash up high.
Hope these guys are.
Go! Here we go! And Josh, with the speed, almost takes his fucking finger home.
These are, without a doubt, one of the top lefties at 176 in Ontario. They both have had some very impressive. What? Yeah, 176. Well, Josh is a little bigger now, but they both have very impressive wins on 176. And
first, so they identify as 176.
Anything up to 185 is the 176 class. That's fair.
I'm 176 too. Here we go. Josh setting up real high. Evan trying to get that hand control. What will happen here? No! And it's straight to the back. Holy shit!
Wow! I don't think they've ever pulled before. Evan has had huge wins on Darrell. Very high level, well known pullers. But Josh is relatively new, but he's at practice. He's beating some very impressive names, heavyweights. Just his left has been feeling incredible recently, so it shows.
He has the power of Christ with him.
30 seconds.
Here we go. Can't even stop that hit. That was a monstrous hit.
15 seconds.
Here we go. Who will hold on? Here we go.
Go!
All right, this time Evan hits first. He's trying to take his thumb home. No, I think the refs need to watch for those elbows there, because as they came apart, there's definitely an elbow foul.
Let's see if Evan can stop the match, because that first hit from Josh, it was kind of an all or nothing hit, and if he gets caught there, it's like not a good spot to be caught in. So if Evan can catch it and Josh goes for that same hit, it could swing quickly towards Evan.
If one man catches the other at the bottom end, they could swing very quickly. The coiled setup by Mr. Here we go. And John, oh, he gets caught. He gets caught by Evan. Elbow foul on Evan. Wow. Josh, breathing heavy now.
That is, Evan's got an incredibly sticky hook. It's one of these guys that really surprised me when I went inside. I'm like, why don't you hook on? That's the flash pin.
What a pin! Straight to the pass. Man is fast. Originally from St. Vincent. He had speed. That's small island speed and power. Just like Bolt.
I want to see this match stop inside. Evan is super strong there. It looked like he was driving Josh out of his shoulder, but Josh has the most ridiculous bicep on his left. It's insanely difficult to get through, so I'm really excited to see this match stop inside.
Unlike JW, I'm hoping for a lot of flash pins, a lot of power. I want to see them to show a little dominance right there. Josh arm wrestles like how I arm wrestle. You're not trying to wait for your opponent to do anything. Just win. Here we go. We saw when Evan can get coiled up and curl in, he has a lot of arm power. That sticky bicep forearm got straight through with the power of Byzantium. Here we go. It looks like Evan wants to hold on. Here we go.
Go!
Yeah! Hello. Wow. What another flash pin right there. Evan made the mistake of holding on outside the straps. Josh filled the gap straight into the low-handed top roll to the pad. It is
3-0.
30 seconds.
This is supposed to be a great match, right?
5. All bangers, all bangers.
15 seconds.
Josh doing the squats, get that blood pumped out. He can seal the deal now with one more.
All right, guys. Table.
One more win. Here we go. Will Evan be able to adjust?
No!
All right. They want to do 1 or 2 more matches just to prove who can win a hook.
Come on, call me out. Call me out.
Here we go.
Issa, one more back with this.
So Joshua has won the match officially, but they're going to do at least one more just for shits and giggles.
All right, guys, let's go.
Here we go. Gentlemen, straps, ladies, get ready for a strap match. Woo!
Start slow, just so you can see.
They will start slow, deep with the strap on, and see which man gets on top of who. Here we go. Here we go. We've got Evan Whitford. Can Evan prove that with a little bit better setup, he could have won this match or at least gotten a pin or two? Here we go. They start slow. And Evan takes it inside. He's about to take him straight to the pad. Josh with the desperation cage move.
Wow. Wow.
And Evan takes it.
Thanks, man.
How is your inside so strong?
All right. The trick there was don't lose first.
Yeah, good.
4-1.
All right, I'm here with our winner, Mr. Joshua the Fly Donroy. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I wasn't expecting to. I was expecting to my elbow to hurt, but yeah, it's pretty good now.
All right, we saw a lot of speed. Were you scared when he stopped you in that second round in that hook? There was an elbow foul. Were you scared and thinking to yourself, I'm fucked?
Absolutely, but I don't have an insight right now.
Now, you were able to actually pin him, flash pin him outside the straps, in straps, all different ways. Break down how you were setting up and going for the flash pin.
I was loading a lot. Getting myself rising. That's why.
All right, fantastic power and technical breakdown right there. Amazing win, and we saw in the very last end, if you let Evan get a little bit of position, he's an extremely strong opponent. Now, you've also had a bunch of very good, very strong matches that you've won. What is next for Mr. Joshua the Fly Donroy?
Where is he? Miguel. All about, so.
He is calling out North American champion or silver medalist, I don't remember. North American medalist Miguel LeBlanc. Right now, fuck it, I'll rep. No, what are you doing? All right, I guess they didn't want to do it today. They're saving it for the next event.
We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back. All the matches left are bangers. Thanks for sticking in there with us. 5 more to go. Quick break. Josh, we gotta get through to it. Huh? We gotta get through Mikey.
What do you mean?
On the left. What? Really?
Yeah, I'll keep it like that.
I think it might be you.
After JW, it's me. Then we go. Where I come after Miguel.
Straight. I feel like you're such a big straight.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Oh, when it's, yeah, $8. No, it has a lot of formation. Yeah. Yeah. But it's, yeah, well, once it's inside. Yeah, I'm good. Yo, Navjot, make sure you're normal. Match of the year next. Yeah, I might have to call Derek to see if do another hunt the office. Derek, because he wants to see him. Are you serious? Thanks, man. Appreciate it, bro. I got this one. I press.
Have the Bernardo there too. I'll send it to yeah, it said he was going to come to
No, see, he's got you still
yeah.
I'm much more technical than me. That sounds fun. Bro, these would be on Sunday. Now it bumped from 190.
That short time?
Yeah. Average was 6,000, 1,000. Those 6 mil was like 2 mil. 1 mil, but yes. Yeah. No. 180. Yeah.
I mean, 198, 176,
176. It's been one. Let's go!
Down over here, that side.
Perfect. Can you watch it? Like, it's actually giving me
Save it. Yeah.
Yes.
What's your name again? Jack. You want to warm up a little bit? Just right. I want to right. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to. Yeah. Hi. A little bit more. I don't want to get too tired. I know. I'm gonna feel it. That's all. Once I feel a little burn, yeah. I just wanna. Sit up. Yeah. Right. Just do like normal setup. He already knows. Because bro, we train together all the time.
I can pull.
Some brownie. It was great. To be honest, that's where my yeah. That's the problem when I'm missing.
When you feel like it feels good, I don't feel
Like 6 months. Oh, I love it already. Fucking great.
Well, I have no hand. Yep. Go up. Try to do that one. Oh, yeah, I have. Final life. I didn't start. I do have. You'll be first touch, right? Yeah, on the left, not the right. My right is explosive. So your right. You're doing right. If you have this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, my, there we go. Here's the problem. Never arm up and that was my drag. Drag anybody. But I couldn't. I could. But now I can't. Oh my God. It's so funny. It's going to be. I can. Wow. I do, you're right. I do nothing.
That just said yeah, Brandon sucks. That's what I mean.
Dude, that is so funny.
Oh yeah.
That's what I
Just because it was a big comeback after Black Coin. It's taking too long.
I want to stick him up.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Yo, what's it? Matthew just said for match of the night, he's putting up his own money. $50 goes to the match of the night. So we've already had some really good matches, but I'm hoping one tops it in the next 5. I'm sure it will, actually.
All good. Yeah, all good.
$50 to the match of the night. Actually, I brought a handle. It's not good. I'm giving it away because I don't like it, but I'll give it to also.
Better not be the handle like you.
No, it's not. That one is amazing. It's the one that I won at Arcats. But maybe loser match of the year, I get the handle. Or match of the year, match of the night. Yeah.
The handle goes to the worst bullet. The person who gets blown out the hole.
All right. Can we have the referees? Anyone know where Miguel is? Yeah. Well, let's get started. Where's Navjot? You ready? Warmed up? Mustafa, warmed up? Ready? You ready? Warmed up? All right, let's get going.
So far, which one wins?
You guys
That's tough. I got to say, it's these two. Are you ready? Next. Yeah, he's one of my yes. Or two, but actually, my vote is Robbie. I was wondering this one. I'm going that Whitney because that adjusted to that he went ahead. I like then he pressed 2 times to win.
Nikita versus Robbie match.
Is the stream still going?
Yeah. All right, are we ready?
Get started, yeah.
All right. Next, we have the potential match of the fucking year. Being called first, this man is still a teenager, although he looks like a man. He has a lot of power on the inside, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, from Mississauga. Close enough, Toronto, Canada. He's been pulling for 2 years with the illustrious Table Monkeys. The man, the myth, the legend, Navjot.
Straight out of bed.
Oh my god. All right, up next, we have one of the hardest working newcomers in the sport. This man posts all the fucking time, all of his training and motivational quotes and speeches. Standing at 5'11" tall, looks about 5'11", 223 pounds of steel. From Oakville, Ontario, Canada, we've got Mustafa Almucci.
Show me how to to the light that
All right, great choice of music by Mustafa right there. First song I've liked. Here we go. Navjot, the bigger man, with a huge bicep and forearm right now. Can Mustafa do anything? Elbow fall, Mustafa. Navjot, one of the fastest men here. That was a lot of speed. Somebody said, bet your mouth on Mustafa. Oh! And Navjot with the flash pin. All right, to your corners, gentlemen. Here we go. The teenager takes the first win.
I just want to confirm, is there a bet between the two of you? Are you guys putting up money for this match?
30 seconds.
Now, John, are you putting up money for this match? No, you're not. Okay.
Gambling is wrong. I'd throw that in there.
Most unfiltered announcement.
Ramadan. Don't listen to the head ref. Here we go. Mustafa needs something different.
Stop.
Another flash pin. He takes a hand and just a lot of internal rotation right there. The bigger man right now. Just straight to the pad. Internal rotation. The teenager from Mississauga. Laughing right now. Representing Saga. That's right. All the shawarma spots in Saga.
30 seconds.
Here we go. Can Mustafa adjust? This is the best of 7. He's got a couple more matches left. Here we go. Mustafa slips. Now we get to the strap.
You might get blown up. Oh yeah. No. Lamont side of the shit. No, I told you I didn't like it. I was like, I'm gonna check this shit.
Man, he thought that I submitted Lavon's side.
You can play around 5. Slash it. I texted you out.
That's me, bro. Why? I didn't say that.
Here we go. We get the strap on. It tells no lies. Allegedly.
Go!
Here we go. We got a flop wrist press. Navjot looks like he's in control. He's laughing. He's looking at this man right now. What will happen?
Yep.
And he takes him straight to the pad. Right now, Mustafa needs something different. He needs to escape from that hand and that wrist.
How old are you?
He's 18. Still a youth.
30 seconds.
He's a YM. Was that 3-0?
All right, to the table.
It's 3-0 for Navjot right now. Mustafa, he's got one more chance to make something happen to this match. He needs to first get out of his hand and try something different.
Comeback time.
They're saying it's comeback time. Here we go.
Go!
Yep. Don't let him slip. Don't let him slip.
All right. Mustafa was able to slip straight to the straps.
Josh, you stop that.
Here we go. What can Mustafa do? He's got to get out of that hand. He's got to get some sort of shoulder commitment on there. He's putting his leg on the table. He's trying to get thigh pressure.
Go!
There you go.
Here we go. Mustafa is attempting to fight, but Navjot is just holding him. Navjot is just holding him right now. He feels very comfortable. Wow. And straight down to the pad. Wow, what a dominant performance right there.
No more. You want to do the ring now?
All right, they've elected to go for yet another match. So Navjot has officially won, but they want to test it out for bragging rights. Here we go. And Navjot, he's got too much there. He's got the wedge in. Massive, massive forearm and bicep on Navjot right there. He's just holding. Navjot, a super heavyweight. Very, very strong right now.
Navjot's staring at him. He's waiting for him to do something.
Here we go. And yet another dominant win by Navjot. All right. I'm here with the winner, Mr. Navjot. How are you feeling right now? You look fresh.
Feel good.
You feel good? Hailing from Mississauga. You look way different than the last time I've seen you. You look stronger, more dominant. You look like you have a lot of side pressure. Your hand looks like it's even grown, which I don't even know how it's possible. Have you been training much?
Yeah. Not well. Yeah.
How did you feel coming into the match? Did you feel confident that this was going to go?
I knew that I was going to win with no problem.
You knew he was going to win with no problem. All right. Now, Is there any names out here? Any person in here that you want to face? Anybody that you're like, I want to test out this motherfucker and beat him?
No, not at the moment.
Nobody at the moment? How very humble from this newly 18-year-old teenage phenom. Thank you very much. Very dominant performance.
What's the next match? Oh, it's you. Robbie. I started it. It's important. David, you ready? We'll just start with Lewis.
Oh, you can't take the risk. I'm telling you, if you get Sam there, it'll be way easier. No, I can't. Not in the straps. I couldn't. That's outside of. Yeah, like, let's say here. From here, can we go out? No, because he's the only guy that. His thumb is like. You're grabbing it. Yeah, I'm kind of like and he's strong also. But in the straps, they got stuck. Yeah, the only thing I have to get against Sam is if I'm loaded like this, because he's slow, right? But if I can load like this, yeah, I think you can beat him both times. Maybe. That's good, yeah.
Next match is right at.
No, I for sure have the strength. It's just the technique that shouldn't fit.
I think
Down by 5. Down with flash legs.
No, in practice bowling, I thought maybe he's still tired. Do you think the rest of the competition makes it? Oh, okay, yeah.
Up a little bit, Josh? Huh? A little bit? Sorry, Robin.
Really good at that jazz.
Just back and ride. This one is like neutral.
Thank you, Rep.
Get your grip, gentlemen. What the fuck?
You talking my elbow?
Yes.
Guys, go inside. Deep inside. Deep inside. Yeah.
Deeper, bro.
Deeper, bro.
Deeper.
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 Oh, yeah,
Deeper.
Schedule.
Start wrist wrestling. Bravo, this good.
Hey, relax.
It is.
Shut up.
No, I won't.
Shut up.
Nah, I might actually have to shut the fuck up.
You doing this setup?
What's going on here?
You know I love you. I know, yeah.
I love you.
Witness.
Ready, go! Oh!
Does that look
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, to you.
Oh shit.
Wait, Josh, coming next?
You want to see your opportunity?
Alex, wait, let me feel that. He's smart. He's smart.
Helping him with that.
This is a match you're gonna see. Have you guys have a match right now? Might as well just have a match. I agree.
As soon as it touches.
That's it. That's a win.
That's perfect. What else are we supposed to do?
That's a win. Oh.
Just go, do the thing. We're just pulling for fun.
Pretty fun. Doesn't look really fun to me. Interesting. Coach Lewis.
It looks just as ugly.
Wait, I'll go like a little bit first.
Doesn't matter how it looks, as long as it goes this way.
Yeah.
Bottom finish.
Add the simulation now. No, too late. Add the simulation.
Hey guys, you should have an event here, eh? That's plain disaster.
No, because I thought you go first.
Next
match.
Next match. I'm gonna turn it over to Lewis.
Oh no.
Lewis, are you okay with being called reps? Issa versus Daniel Whitney? I'm gonna corner Issa. Sure. Okay. Do we have another rep or not? I think she left.
All right.
Are we ready to go? Yeah, we're ready. We both are in David's. Coach Cam, David. Where's Coach Cam?
All right, here we go. The next match is an absolute fucking barn burner. Keep saying the same shit over and over. We've got a competitor that's already competed today. He holds a very elusive King's Hook. Will we see it out here tonight? 6 feet tall. Definitely not 6 feet. More like 5'11", maybe 5'10 and a half. 194 pounds, 1.5 years experience. This man hails out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, pulling from the Table Monkeys, which he's representing today very, very well. Give it up for Mr. David.
Enter Batman.
All right. And before I make the next announcement, Mr. Eddie would like me to announce that Canada just won gold in curling. That's even though we cheated with the finger push, we won. Fuck it. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. All right, now the challenger, hailing from Niagara, aka Thorold, pulling for about 3 years with the Armed and Dangerous Club, standing at 6'2", definitely not 6'2", 243 pounds. We've got the man himself, Coach Cam Yeager.
I've got it though. Yeah, that's good.
Get there, bro. You got it. Give it center.
All right. We've got Coach Cam and David. Coach Cam with the weight advantage and the power advantage. I expect here the bigger man will try to go inside and hook. Let's see what David can do. He is very sticky in that King's Hook position. Will we see it come out tonight?
Both of you rotate wrist here.
Can't start the hook, guys.
Rotate, guys. Rotate out.
You go here.
Referee grip. Open hands.
It's a ref script. You're not allowed to move. Okay, you won't count.
Here we go. We're in referee script.
Both of you. From now on, you
They
can.
both want to be capped. This mic is turned up pretty loud.
There we go. Right there. Stop moving. Bring your thumbs a bit closer. Stay there. Don't move.
Much better now.
Okay.
No, yes.
Referee, stop moving. All right.
Here we go.
Moving you first.
What do we think? This will dictate where the rest of the match will go. Who's
Stay
talking
there.
powerful man?
You're higher.
Who takes
11.
center? Right off the
Now,
go.
There. Stay there. Now. One foul.
For what?
Moving, loading in, speeding.
All right, one foul, Coach Cam. Loading and moving the ref script. You gotta listen to the ref.
I'll just stay where they are.
Closing you first. Come closer, stop moving.
Here we go.
Ready, go!
Strap it up, ladies and gentlemen. These two Titans are gonna be strapped up.
No break.
Coach Cam looking dominant in that out of trap slip, but straps are David's game. We'll see how comfortable Coach Cam is when David sets that King's hook. But actually, I've seen Cam also pulling that style as well. So we'll see both of those guys set King's hook position. Then I don't know where we'll go from there. Maybe one of them has to stand up and press.
Who will have the stronger beat sense?
And on the open shoulder. I assume you both.
The straps gets the favor of the stronger man. Let's see who that is.
Together and push. Okay. Stay there. Do not close. Do not use the good thumb. Come closer. I cannot close your thumb. Come closer. All right. Now don't close eyelid. I'm starting with you first. Don't close your thumb. Thumb. Get ready again. Ready, go!
Oh, here we go. David seems to be able to. Oh. Open hook there. Open hook. He's dropping the shoulder. He's trying to. Coach Cam holding on. He's on the offensive now. Little seesaw right there. He's getting a little seesaw. The King's hook is out to play. Last attempt. Whoa, oh my goodness. That elbow went to the stratosphere. Holy fuck, that elbow was up high.
I haven't seen David King's hook be attacked like this before. Coach Cam, total control of the pronator, sawing back and forth, press. It was getting through. I've never seen someone work through it before. It was close. We'll see how David gets better soft. It looks like he might commit to more of a shoulder inside instead of going under. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Wow. What a first go. I think this is going to be an incredible match. Go. Oh, and David commits more. She's standing up. But Coach Cam, strong inside. Pulls him straight to the path. 1-0. Coach Cam.
Cam with the early lead, but both men will definitely have to be tired. That was fought with a lot of heart right there. All right, I heard some corner talk right here. Same thing, but harder.
Just do a couple.
30 seconds. Yes.
It's
20 seconds.
You've broken all the technology. To the table.
Here we go. The recall the table. Is there any fatigue on either of the side? Maybe a little bit.
Let's go, Cam.
Rise high, rise high. Yeah. Perfect.
Is David holding on or is he flopping under?
It looks like David's trying to set that hook in.
I don't know if he likes to hold on.
Wrist here. Press. One morning. Wrist here. Don't move your elbows out of the mat.
Okay, Coach Cam, elbow position.
Ready, go.
Side pressure, let go.
Deep inside. Wow, we've got a case of elbow foul off the side. A little too much side pressure there, driving him off.
Robin, it's legal. I think it's legal.
Worse.
Let's see if David goes for that press and hold on the straps again. Cam's looking strong there, but both of them went into their sticky spot. I want to see both these guys go into a king's hook.
Double king.
Brandon's saying David go for the strap. I might agree, actually.
Get ready. Go.
He is going for the strap.
Sir. Hold on. Press it.
Not able to hold on. All slips go to straps. That's right. All slips go to straps. He wasn't able to hold on or press him down. In regular rules, that would definitely be a foul. Here we go. The strap tells no lies. Let's just put on wrong. Here we go. David is on one foul. David is holding off that guard.
Straight down. Go.
And we've got yet another Kingston. Another Kingston.
Second round.
Coach Cam is the winner.
I just got news that in the live stream comment section, a certain high ground arm wrestling has called out Navjot for a super match. Jacob Weeks, do you know who that is?
Feeling good.
Well, see if he makes a return. We would love to see that match.
Super hard at the end.
You never met Jacob Weeks?
I don't remember names.
Oh, he doesn't even know him. He said, "Who is that? Who the fuck is that?" I don't even know who you are.
It's not the same.
I need to see this match stop. It keeps
the table.
David keeps fouling.
I want to go.
Here we go. Well, David, hold on. Attempt to slip again. David versus the coach Goliath.
Center. Center. Center.
There we go.
Center.
Ready. Stop loading. One more.
Let's go, Cam.
David's got one warning.
Wrist. Knuckles, come down. That's good, Cam. Wrist here. One warning.
One warning on each. Not obeying the referee's command.
Okay? Thank you, grip. Last time.
This ref takes no shit.
Wrist. Go. Stop.
We've got one warning, one elbow foul on Coach Cam, and one foul.
One
One warning on David.
We got this match going. I want to see.
All right, another company says, get it going. Fire up, gentlemen. Don't foul.
Wrist here. Wrist. Ready, go.
We've got a winner. Mr. Coach Cam. 3-0 so far. Dominant performance. He's got one more to go. Can David turn it around? What does he need to do, Mr. JW? What? Well, he's going to go tell him what the fuck to do.
Bottom knuckle one under.
Really just keep doing that.
Great call by the refs there.
Chinese finger trap.
Just holding it up.
30 seconds.
Every time it's fingers.
I gave you all the information.
Here we go, JW. What did you tell them besides win?
I told him to
Win now.
use good technique,
20 seconds.
have a strong heart,
All right, guys.
and give it everything he got.
Show him the lion heart.
All right. Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose. Where the fuck that is?
Okay, that's right. Let's get centered.
Here we go. Coach Cam with the dominant arm so far. What will happen? Can David have a counter?
There.
A lot of jostling for position.
Ready, go.
Here we go. Elbow call on Coach Cam on the way down. Got to be careful with that elbow.
Let's get centered.
David looks like he is flopping.
Straight down.
Rise and flop.
David looks like he is the reincarnation of Jerry down the red.
Let's go, Cam. Straight side.
Rise and flop. Ready, go.
Here we go. Yet another flop attempt, and we go to straps. Coach Cam is up 3-0. Can he finish this one off, or can David make the comeback against the Goliath? Coach Cam. Who cares? Wait. Perception.
No shot. No shot.
That's what David. Newtonian physics. David, we don't believe that. I'm 12 pounds on the move. Here we go. The strap is being applied. Yeah, they're both pretty fucking high. I don't know what the hell they asked for, but
Move it. Yeah, low shot. Pass the low shot. David.
oh, this is where the commentator fucked up the match. They'll be fine. Full heart. Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose.
Up and go sideways.
Here we go.
On, David.
Look up and go sideways.
Curl this whole fucking cone in. This here. This here. No. This here. Ready, go.
Here we go, Coach Cam. He's got everything but David. He's holding on. King's move position.
Stop.
We can have a 3-1. He needs to win 3 more times.
Need 6 more fouls.
That was quick.
Referees. Hello. Your inner conscience speaking to you. This is your conscience speaking to you. Please look at the elbow off the side. Please look at the elbow off the side. This is your conscience speaking
30
to you.
seconds.
Why is there question? The conscience is seeing the fucking fouls. I don't want to say that this is a foul.
You know what's going to foul us.
Are you I'm the third fucking ref? I'll be the head ref.
He's the head ref. To the table.
Right, Tim. You gotta finish it.
All right, to the table. 3-1.
Here we go. Will this match turn around, or will Coach Cam do what he's been doing? He's dominating.
Let's go, Cam.
We know David will probably flop.
One warning.
One warning on Coach Cam. Yeah, listen to the ref. He's really strict. He's Lebanese.
Center. Stop loading.
Loading.
One warning. You have both
All
one
time,
warning.
bro.
You can load as long as
Center
it
to
doesn't move
scanner.
out center. If it moves, you're gonna get a warning. Take your grips.
Here we go. Robin doesn't take any shit.
Wrist here. Ready, go. Stop.
All right.
5 more.
Here we go.
One warning.
Coach Cam, you get one foul, one warning.
Yeah, chalk on the cloud. That's corner man right there.
Drop your elbow too. Yeah, there you go.
David.
To the table. To the table. Dave, to the table. Take your grips.
Here we go.
And again, reminder: one foul, one warning. A warning would be a loss. You have one warning.
A warning would be a loss?
Yes, this is the second foul. So listen to my instructions.
A warning is half a foul.
Stay calm, David. You got it.
Take
Stay
your
calm.
grip.
Okay, come on, David.
Lock in.
Lock it.
Stand. Wrist. Ready, go.
All day.
David. We went to straps, ladies and gentlemen.
Parallel.
Center table.
All right, that was the elusive center table pin, which means
Not
not
a
a
break. It's the strap. Get to the table.
pin. The center table. Here we go.
Let's go, Cam. Drop.
Can Coach Cam finish this off, or will David be able to come back against the Goliath?
Very.
Here we go. They're watching a replay somewhere.
Stay calm, David. You got it. Stay calm.
I think they're watching the replay to see if that was a pin or not. Don't tell us the results. It's already too late.
Instant replay.
Take your grip.
Lock in, David. You got it.
Here we go.
One foul, one
Here
warning.
we
You have
go.
one warning. Shoulders.
You know what you need to do, David.
Cam, don't foul. You got it. Centers. No warning. Wrist here. Wrist here. Wrist here. Rotate a bit. Wrist. Ready, go.
Nice, sir.
All right. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the king move right there. You gotta watch that out.
Cam, pop him in.
Yes.
Coach Cam, can he see his way back into this match? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Here we go. David is holding on. Coach Cam is climbing. He's attempting a bit of a press. He's gonna pull back. Oh my goodness. What an exciting way to finish that match off.
Winner.
That was Devin nervous.
What a good match.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. All right, I'm here with the winner, Cam Yeager. Mr. Coach Cam, how are you feeling right now? You are sweating fucking buckets.
I'm hot, sweaty, happy I came. Wasn't going to, but I am happy I came. Appreciate everyone.
All right, that was a very, very tough match. You had David, a lot of times you took his hand, you took his wrist, but he's able to fight back, use that ugly kind of King's move, but it was working against you. I saw you climbing up, etc. Do you have a lot of experience working against the King's move?
I actually don't. I am the only person on my team that is proficient in the King's move, and I was really happy to hear that he used the King's mover. And he was sticky as hell at the bottom. I couldn't move him.
How does it feel when somebody uses the ugly move against you?
I smiled. I was smiling the whole time.
All right, we wanted to see a double King's move. That would have made everybody on the internet very mad and happy at the same time. But congratulations on an absolutely amazing win. You fought hard out there. You're sweating buckets, like I said. What's next for you? Who are you going to call out from this crowd right here? Find the smallest guy you can find and call him out.
I want Ilya on the way.
Ilya, oh my goodness. This man is calling out
The smallest person.
Big is by far the strongest brawler here. He last beat Brandon Elsesser, who is #1 in North America. That makes Ilya probably top 3 in North America at least.
Hey, Ilya's my friend. I don't really know who I'd call out yet. If anybody wants a match, I'm open to it.
All right, anybody wants Coach Cam, come and get it.
DM for collaboration. Lewis, you get to wrap this thing up? All right. No, announce it first.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Yeah. One more. What did
All right, we have a very important, very exciting match coming up next. Two arm wrestlers that have been around in the Toronto, Ontario arm wrestling scene since I started, have been around since the beginning of PAL, have had numerous, maybe some of the most, or the most amount of matches at the PAL. Longtime competitors, friends. They have pulled each other multiple times. Dan has always had the upper hand over Issa, but today, it's a super match, and we'll see if anything will change. Are we ready to start? Or are we taking a short break? Who's rapping?
Robin and Louis. Nothing.
I could rap.
Dan's already had a match today. Arguably match of the night. Incredible, but he got the win. So I'm sure his confidence is pretty up. Issa has been wanting this match for a long time. They've also had a left arm super match. Have you guys had a left arm super match? And Dan took the win that day. Yeah. Huh? All right, so both these got a lot of history. All right, first up, coming out of Toronto, Ontario, representing the Monkeys Arm Wrestling Club with 3 years experience, 6'1" tall, 187 pounds, Issa Bella.
Go.
And next, pulling out of Kitchener, Ontario, with 3 years of experience, standing at 6 feet tall, 180 pounds, Daniel Whitney. Let's get this match going. Anyone want to join commentary with me? Sheen? Eddie? What do you think about this match, Eddie? Who do you got?
You know, it's going to be a great match. These two competitors are really, really good. I pulled with Issa. We see he's feeling really strong, but I know Daniel is a so it's going to be a good match.
You're good.
I pulled with both these guys too recently. Issa's working on the inside game. So we'll see if he he goes for the hook and he sets it. And he elbow fouls. Did he get for pinning?
No, it was an elbow foul before the pin. Elbow foul before the pin.
All right.
So we see. You look like you got a bit of a purge on the arm.
Don't go forward. Remember, back down. Don't go forward.
At the very front of the pad, almost coming off the front. That's how committed he is to the inside move. We'll see if Dan chooses to match him inside or try to whip out of it. It's going to be hard with that level of commitment, as I said earlier. But Dan's got a good inside. Dan's got a very good inside that people underestimate.
Be ready.
One warning on Dan, one foul on Issa. Foul and huge elbow foul from Issa. Very interesting approach.
Very unfortunate that he lost on fouls, but you know that is something you have to deal with when you're doing a super match.
Both these men traditionally top rollers. Again, I don't think I've ever really seen either of them set a hook. Besides Issa, the last tournament was hooking a couple times, but we'll see if he decides to go back to top roll, maybe get to the strap, and then try the inside lane. Dan looks like but Issa didn't lose his wrist, but just came off the front. Yeah, Dan looks like he countered that quite well. You do give up some side pressure, like arm control when you supinate forward that much, and Dan capitalized very well. Got the win. But I think when Issa gets what he wants and set that hook, I don't know. Might be a long day for Dan. We'll see how it goes. But again, Dan is very sticky inside too. I think this match will stop.
Also, it's very hard to turn in Dan when he really drives up towards the fingers. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Issa has to make an adjustment for sure.
I would like to also see both these guys top roll in the strap. I'm curious whose wrist will hold, but we'll see if we'll ever get to see that in this match. Looks like he's just quite committed to that inside lane. Historically, Dan has won the hand battle when they've both gone outside, so I understand why he's to go inside.
Yeah, Issa looks like he's going to the hook. Let's see what happens.
Second warning.
Oh, it's a foul. That's unfortunate. So now Issa has one foul.
Ready, go.
Oh, he gets in. He gets in. It's a elbow foul.
There we go.
Sets the hook.
Dan's run out of room in the back of the pad. Big elbow foul. And if he can't go back any further, he's stuck in there. We'll see if he can dig out of there. Not a great position to be underneath that.
Where's Issa's knuckle?
Or we'll see if Dan is more aggressive and just goes for the pin right away.
Back pressure, lot tight. Back pressure, lot tight. Wrist here. Wrist here. Ready, go.
Oh. Elbow foul again. I did not see that, but is it 2-0?
2-0.
I still think Issa has the upper hand if he can set the hook and just lock his elbow down. Dan's, I'm not sure if it's also Dan dragging backs so much that, like Issa, it disconnects him a little bit and makes it come off the front. Because Dan doesn't actually put his elbow down on the table, he just floats it. So it's hard to follow.
I also think Issa's holding on a bit too much. Dan's going back, Issa's trying to chase, to set the hook. Sometimes it's better just to Nikita go to the side and have Daniel elbow fist.
I also would like to see them just go to the strap. I mean, if Issa can slip Dan, which I'm confident that he can. I feel like it might be an easier lane to hook. But see how the next one goes. 2-0 so far. But we've seen comebacks today. 4-3 matches. Lex's comeback against Evan. Incredible. I'm hoping this is going to be match of the night.
What I told you. 2-0.
All right, this is main event territory. This is our third last match. Again, both have got a lot of history. Both very good technical pullers around the same weight class. Let's see if Issa can sink the hook and just be more patient.
This is
Get the finish.
now we're good.
But Dan was sticky there on his bicep too.
Wrist here.
If he gets that stop a little bit higher, that is a good match.
Wrist here. Wrist here. Daniel, one more time. Ready, go.
Oh, and Issa sets a hook again. Let's go to strap. I can't really see.
So no space, no space. Dan was losing his hand when underneath Issa's head. So Issa now went from now we're in the straps. Let's see what's gonna happen again. I think Issa had a great lane going up top, but Issa too. Dan's arm is slowly gassing, not stopping us Issa as much as he did before. But no fouls. Hopefully, there's no fouls on this one. Now they're in the strap. They're good.
I'll be happy.
On the webbing, Lewis. On the webbing, Lewis. Do it. Make sure the webbing is correct. A bit of time going around the setup here. The straps tell no lies. The strap tells no lies. Good here. Use your eyes, Issa. Sanders, good. More last. Everybody looks pretty comfortable here. Wrist the touch here. Ready, go. And it's a elbow fell on Dan. He's got a big purchase on the hand. No, they just pulled. Tighten the strap.
Lots of fouls here. I think both these guys are so good in their lanes. If either of them gets it, they know the match is over, so they'd rather risk a foul. Let's see if it actually gets off and who gets the control. Both these guys, when they get their spot, they know it's over.
Wrist. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Big inside. Big inside. Drive inside. Oh, Issa.
It's over.
Wow. Wow, what a match.
2-1.
Issa finally got the purchase on that hand. Wow.
Miguel announcing that it's over. Looks like Dan got hooked in and decided, okay, let me try to match him inside. Got a couple stops, but eventually Issa's surges were too much. We'll see if Dan can adjust, maybe be more aggressive, maybe commit to the inside sooner. I'm not sure rolling out is an option anymore. Dan has a very good press, actually. I like to see him engage his shoulder, counter that hook heading a little bit.
Mind you, now we're deep inside the match. Both arms are fatigued now. So some of the options that you used to have, you might not have anymore. That's a big factor here. Now these men are going to rely strictly on intuition and a prayer.
Now, Dan's only been going backwards so far, so if he decides to get just like he did against Mikey Fresh, if Dan just decides to go all in on the hook press, he might have a little more gas there versus Issa, who's been hooking this whole match. We'll see how this goes.
1, 2, take your grips.
Issa getting fired up in the last one. Miguel announcing that it's over. I don't think it's over quite yet.
Sanders towards me. Not the wrist.
Don't forward.
Grab its fingers. Don't slip. Wrist. Come towards me. Wrist.
A lot of fouls going on.
Rotate. Rotate. Wrist. Wrist here.
Clap hard.
Issa. Wrist. A bit more. Big breath. Last time, you go.
Here we go.
All day.
Wow.
Again.
Can you pull this up? Hold on. Issa really setting that hook on Dan.
Dan must go inside. Dan must match him inside. We want to see that hook going. That's the only lane.
Wrist here. Wrist here. Yeah? Where's the knuckle? Knuckles?
Dan needs to take Issa's pronator and make this a hook banger.
Rotate more. Wrist here. One warning.
Looks like both these men are feeling the pump. I can only imagine. I was so pumped after about a round and a half. Barely closed my hands. Robbie 7 round grinders, like, what people don't get is towards the end, probably both the pullers, they can't even get their hands, but they just go at it. That's why they're so successful. The longer the match goes, it tends to be close.
It's the first match. It's gonna be a rip.
Last tight. Ready, go.
Here we go.
That's the win. That's the win. That's the second call. That's the win.
What's the call? It looks like it's gonna be a win for Issa.
Looks like Dan was thinking that he caught it above the pin pad. I couldn't really see, but I trust the ref's decision. And Miguel says it was a foul anyway, so
it was.
It was a pin?
No, you can watch replay. It's either a foul or a win, whichever one.
Okay.
It's
both.
It's dangerous stuff anyway.
But if Dan can bring his elbow more to his side, get that catch more on the center of the table, I think it's coming. Hook war is coming next round. Match is tied up at 2-2. Is that right? 2-2. Another comeback match. We've had about, I think, half the matches. One of the guys have come back today, which is incredible. This shows the level of arm wrestling technique, the level of matchmaking genius at the PAL.
It's actually Engin. He's been deciding the matches.
No need to straighten it right away, but at least keep moving.
Shout out to Engin.
Always like this. Keep it morning if you listen to me. Right, good match, boys. Are you okay? Yes. Right, grip. Send 2-2.
And here we go. Round 5 of this barn.
We compete pretty often against because we pick a Saturday usually, you know. There's only so many Saturdays you can pick, so a lot of times you've conflicted with the first one. Oh, and he gets the stop, just as I said. Hook war. Round 5.
Losing position. Foul.
One foul. In a losing position, Issa takes the win.
One more.
At this point, it's all up to these guys' gas tanks. Whoever has more left in the tank next round, whoever can out-endure the match, it's probably going inside, but actually there's a flop option in these situations. Sometimes one of the guys pulls out a flop, and that changes everything. We'll see if that happens.
East is looking really dominant. Expects 3 rounds. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Dan has to find some other way to get past that arm hook of Issa, which is going to be a tall task. Like you said, there's plenty of other options. Off, grab,
One more pin. That's it.
Reminder, Issa has not been pinned. His 2 losses were on fouls. Let's see. So technically, yes, the score does say 2-3. However, Issa still has not been pinned.
2-2.
Looks like both these guys are quite close in bicep strength. Issa has been winning the side pressure. If Dan can make his center more solid, stop his arm from going so far to his side, and get the stop more in the middle, I think this match is going to stop for a long time. Well, I keep saying that.
Last fight. Come hard. You go.
When Dan can make the shoulder,
Shoulder over center foul.
but too far over center, fouls out.
Way over. You gotta be careful.
Same thing, Issa.
Let's see what lane Dan chooses. Looks like he's going back to the shoulder press.
0-0. Block to keep your.
Both these guys know where they're going. This could be match point.
Take grip.
Referee's grip.
Remember, guys.
Set it now.
No movement in ref grip, okay? You want it capped or uncapped? Uncapped. Yes. Cap. This way. Okay. And one cup.
It's been a long day of arm wrestling.
Yes.
See, everyone's a little tired, but a lot of great matches. I think this is one of the best events we've ever had. Very, very happy.
That's it. Don't move. Keep it locked tight.
All right, let's give it up for both these guys. Come back here.
Lock the center.
Ready, go.
Oh, and down. Get him with shoulder. Elbow foul. And I think that's match 4-2. Issa takes away.
Can we do one more?
Congratulations.
If you want. One more in the straps? Sure. Okay.
They're electing to do round 7 in the strap. No. Yeah, round 7 in the strap. Actually, you technically. No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Can we?
Yeah. Sure.
You can take your minutes if you want.
Because technically it's 6 rounds per match, so if it's 4-2.
Oh.
No, but do it. All right, next up we have
You okay?
Lex versus Dylan. Very excited for this match. Two guys that I look and say, if they stop the match, it's over. But I think that about both of them. So if they both stop the match, who wins? One of them's got to be movable. Actually, I've been asked if there are draws in arm wrestling. That's an interesting question, but I don't think anyone's ever tied in arm wrestling, which I love. You just keep going. 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Yep.
I'm not pulling.
Oh, and they're inside. Gray on the bike.
Wow. All right, do the interview. I'm going to bed. Do the interview.
Good job, man. Issa, congratulations. Thank you. What a great comeback. What was going on in your mind leading up to this match, first and foremost? Because I know that he's someone that has beaten you before a few times.
He beats me all. It shows that I am actually leveling up in the sport, which I wasn't sure about for a while. So getting a little bit better slowly.
And how was your training leading up to this? When were you aware that you're having this match?
Oh man. Like a week after the most recent one, he reached out to me and like went up with Dan. Like, sure.
3 week prep. And how many sets a day is Miguel making you do? Is it?
Yes.
Dozens and dozens. Yeah. And how are you feeling after those first 2 rounds? What was going on? You kept losing on fouls. You were coming off the front.
That was frustrating, but it shows that I got some spots that need to work on. It'll be cleaner next. I'm sure. I don't think he'll beat me in a tournament again.
Wow, so you'll never beat me again. I love that. And what happened? What adjustments did you make to come back in this match?
Focus on depth. Use my lat.
Use your lat, more depth. I can hear the Miguel from what you just said. Yeah, that's straight out of Miguel's mouth. Love that.
He's been coaching me well, yeah.
Well, congratulations. I know you've been working very hard. And that was a great match. And is there anything else that you have in your horizons?
Not yet, no.
No?
We'll see how it goes. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Issa.
Thank you.
All right, let's make some noise for that great match again. Let's fire the fuck up. This is the co-main event of the evening. We've got a polo that we've seen already, and a polo that many of you may not have seen, but he is a monster. First, I will announce a polo you've already seen. The Russian, the man himself, Lex Antonov, standing at 6 feet tall, 210 pounds, 3 years of experience with the Table Monkeys, hailing out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, originally from Mother Russia. We've got Lex Antonov.
Давай.
Next up, we've got the challenger. Hailing out of Oakville, Ontario, Canada, from Grip House Arm Wrestling Club. This man has more than 5 fucking years of experience. Standing at 6 foot tall, weight unknown, but heart is large. This man cannot be beat that easily. I've seen him at many tournaments. We will absolutely see a very long match. I will guarantee it. Take it to the fucking bank. Mr. Dylan Costa.
This is life, this is life. This is what I know, it's what I know. To me, this is life, this is life.
Dylan has a nasty king's hook, but Lex has a strong side pressure from Brother Rush.
There we go. Dylan's setting up that hook. They're both setting up the hook. They're both trying to get the shoulder in very, very deep inside. They're both setting up a hook. Let's see what happens. Is one of them taking it?
Lat drag.
Here we go. Lex, known to be a bit of a slow starter.
Turn out. Turn. Ready, go! As we saw. Oh, and it's a king hook. Lex looks really comfortable. He looks like he loves this matchup. Let's see what's going to happen. There you go. Whoa!
Wow, what a wedge by Mr. Lex Antonov. He held on and fought against the King's Hook. I think Dylan's going to need the strap here. What do you think, Eddie? I think Dylan needs a strap here.
I couldn't agree more. However, Lex has been practicing with the Table Monkeys legend, Jason Constantini, when it comes to King's Move, hooking, anything with strap related. Lex knows what to do and how to deal with it. So Dylan has to come out with a new strategy to see if he can surprise Lex in these matchups.
Right, Ilya over there massaging the arm and giving instructions in Russian. Давай, хорошо, молодец, жестко.
10 seconds. Keep some of it in the bucket.
Switch sides, gentlemen, switch sides. Here we go. Lex's glasses hanging off his nose like a librarian.
Take your grip. Let's see what's going to happen here. These guys look like they're going to do it the exact same way as round one. Let's see if
Get what you need. Get what you need.
Do you think there's going to be a slip here and go to straps, or do you think one's going to hold up knuckles?
No, I think they're both fucking hard-headed. They're not slipping.
We love to hear that. We love
Go!
And we go inside. Oh, what's that? Same thing.
Stay on it.
King's hook.
Stay on
From
it.
Dylan. And Lex being patient, trying to drive through that king hook.
Pronate.
Taking away the pronation of Dylan, but
Pronate.
slowly advancing, and now they flip and they're going to this trap.
Not a break.
Much better move there from Dylan. Instead of holding on and getting dragged to the pad, he decides to slip. Here we go.
Someone once said the strap does not lie. So we're going to see what happens in this match.
I've been saying all day, unless it's put on wrong or you have the fucking buckle, it lies all the time. All the time.
No.
Here we go. Dylan looks like he's got a bit of an advantage. He is pronating. Take it. Look at his face right now. He looks like he's got something there. He doesn't want to let it fucking go.
Everything to get any little advantage into the strap. This is going to be a tough scale. If he gets enough, Lex might not. You're too low.
That's it.
Having pulled Dylan before, I can tell you, he feels a lot stronger in the strap.
Come on.
Let's see if this actually pans out.
Does
Go!
That's it.
It's in. Oh, now this is where the war attrition. They need a lot of endurance.
Hang out.
Dylan will be pretty comfortable, but there is an elbow foul on Dylan. One elbow foul.
So watch that elbow. Although I heard somebody from the crowd say we've got a Dave Deline here. Great observation. And Lex has already beat that man. Can you do it again? What the There we go. Lex, dominant thus far.
It's not really working for Dylan. Lex seems to have an answer every time. Lex's right is not his left. That's for sure.
Yeah, the Russians are getting stronger.
Davai. Unfortunately, there's only two countries that can rival each other. That's Russia and Georgia.
30 seconds.
Unfortunately, there's no Georgians here. Thankfully.
Here we go. Lex looks like he's smiling. Glasses are falling off his eyes again. That's right. There we go, like librarian.
I
He
look
looks
retarded like this.
No, brother.
I look retarded anyway. Okay.
No, I was gonna say you look good. You're looking handsome. Have some fucking self-respect, man. Okay, we knocked something out. It's still good.
Yeah, I think I know.
We're still good.
Get your grips. 2-0.
Yeah, Lex up 2-0 right now. Can Dylan find something different? We need a different Dylan.
Come on, Dylan. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Looks like he's electing to go back in the straps, or
No!
and he gets in there inside. And inside, Lex is dominant.
The different aspect there was Dylan shot straight inside. He ran into the actual forearm of Mr. Lex Antonov, who took full advantage and straight pinned him. That is not an arm that you want to be on the inside of. He's been exclusively training his cup. Since he was born, he's been training cup. When he held his baby bottle, he cupped it in.
Lex was 9 when he was born.
His passport says, I am 12.
25 seconds.
Please, no immigration checks.
Lex started the sport. He was 160 pounds soaking wet. Now he's 210. I don't know. Something's a bit off.
So it's Russian steroids.
Oh,
Russian, typical Russian. It's a hachapuri. It's all hachapuri.
Coach confirms it's hachapuri and turn the ball.
The Russian substance, we'll call it. And here we go. Round number 4. Seems like they're going to be back towards the hook. Setting in. Oh, false start.
It's all good, all good.
Dylan looking for that king's move. Lex going back into the hook.
Go! Stop!
Oh, and it's a big elbow drop. Big elbow drop.
One warning. One foul.
That was a flying elbow.
Showing your style.
We don't have John Jones here, but we do have flying elbows.
Go!
Lex goes on once again, and he takes it straight to the back. As the rounds get longer, Lex gets stronger. Mother Russia wins yet again. All right, I think I need to call you Mr. Antonov now. You've proven yourself twice in one day. That was an absolutely dominant performance. I honestly didn't expect it. I thought he would at least give you a little more challenge. I thought he'd maybe tire your opponent out, maybe take your wrist one round. You'd have to come back and flop, but it looked like you were always in control. How did you feel?
I felt very much in control with the top. A lot bigger than I expected. But before I was closed by not being able to engage mine, this time I think I improved my hand a lot. And I just killed it.
All right, you're physically looking bigger and stronger than the last time I seen you. What's the secret? Chicken breast and rice or Turinabol and oxymethylone?
You have to eat the way it makes you feel fucking sick. And if you eat that much and train a lot, it probably works most of the time.
All right, congratulations on a solid win yet again against an unknown but known guy who's competed very well.
Ranked higher than me eventually.
Yeah, he was ranked higher than you, but now you've proven yourself. Now, everybody wants to hear, who the fuck are you calling out next? You've taken down a bunch of people on that list. Who's next on the list?
Well, obviously, you need to get back to being able to poke it down more when I want to run out round. And I gotta get Joel because he bought my fucking wrist in the tournament. I don't take that shit. So you're on the list. So yeah.
All right, he's going after the bigger Vanersome. Joel, you're next. And actually, you are actually next in the actual main event. So Lex wants to go up a weight category and take on the winner of Mr. Joel and Jackie, our main event, which is coming up very soon.
Thank you very much.
All right, everyone, it's been a long day, as I said. One more match to go. One final match, main event of the evening. We're going to get it started in 2 minutes as soon as Lewis gets back. I know everyone's a little exhausted, but like one more match to go.
Such assholes to rest when you're in the corner.
It's energy when this match happens. 2 minutes.
That's the corner person. You have this crazy shit. When I'm cornering, it gets into the other person's head. It gets into the, if they make a mistake, it's eventually going to die.
Я направо не такого ставлю, никакой войны нет. Я направо. Ты, блядь, когда ты ебашишь весь день, блядь? Я могу пробовать. There's loud. Read it like a book. You know how to say like a coward? Yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah, that's me a coward in Russian. Oh, that's a winner. That's a winner. That was a pin. I saw it, man. I saw it, man. I'm so hard.
No, you're out. You retire and then try to go back in. Oh yeah, I'm finding someone your own.
There's no one.
Robinson got to talk about.
Oh, you good? Shit, Robbie, God damn. God damn.
Robin, clip that right now. You got it.
I mean, belly was for I'm good. It's just like. You heard it? Robin heard it. Yeah. Didn't even pull. Didn't even like.
It didn't hurt. I didn't do anything. Get them on.
I know, yeah.
I haven't been fantastic.
Fine. I'll try to talk about
My wrist is fuzzy.
I'll try to talk about it.
If you're able to do what? Yeah, you guys should have a super match.
Because you're almost the same weight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. No, he's
Take his title. Take his title. Robin, are you like second?
Yes.
Am I wrong? No. Where did your banana first? You're right. You're right. I didn't know.
Should be right. I got left.
You want left hand match? Yeah.
I was ready for Mr. Matthew Tanner, the money from Match of the Night. We got you want to give the money from Match of the Night?
Who's it?
All right, we're gonna give the money from Match of the Night once we're done. Once we're done, everybody, we're gonna vote on Match of the Night. No, it's me. I'm deciding.
Oh, you're deciding?
And who takes it? The winner of the match of the night, or split half-half?
Alright, can we start this?
Yeah, let's start the rock.
Can we do the announcing without mic? This one is not hard. It's not like that's better because I absolutely I didn't get my thumb and I went
All right, well.
winner.
That's a
All right. One more.
No, do it after. Do it after.
Yeah.
After lunch. Yo, we're gonna get started for the main event of the night. As I said, long evening, but let's get our energy up for this one. One more to go. I'm super excited for this match. Lewis is gonna announce the matches.
I'm gonna announce them without a mic. I got a pretty loud fucking voice and big opinion. All right, we come to the main fucking event of the PAL 401. Ladies and gentlemen, first competitor. This man is no stranger to the fucking PAL. He's been in some absolute wars, including against Blake Bouillon. He hails from Markham, Ontario, Canada, standing at 6 feet, a legit 6 feet tall. A men's physique competitor, was recently shredded, but now bulked back up to 230 pounds. He is, from the Table Monkeys, Mr. Jackie the Dragon Quan. And his competitor, hailing from London, Ontario, Canada, representing the legendary club of Team London Arm Wrestling with King George. He's been pulling for 3 years, standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall, 226 pounds. The other half of the Vanersome's the bigger one, Joel Vanersome.
Winner of the best walkout song.
Here we go. This is a fucking match and a half. Jackie is a very versatile puller. He can King's move, he can hook, he can top roll, he can do it all. On top of that, Joel is a very traditional puller. My goodness. We got nice right there. Jackie takes control. Had to slip right there, but he had his hand on top of his. He had pronation. Here we go. Joel has a big crew with him. There's like 50 fucking phones filming this match right now. Different angles. Will they see a pin or will they see him get pinned? The strap is being put on. Jackie is a veteran of the sport, very technical arm wrestler. I pulled him many times. Not somebody you want to get strapped up to, but Joel has a lot of fucking power. A lot of power. Here we go. Go! Here we go! Yeah, that's up! What's it called? Very close right there, but Joel ends up taking the hook, gets a little purchase on the supination, and drags him just below. That was a bit of a hard fought win. Let's see if Joel's wrist is still holding up.
Joel had a big purchase on the back of Jackie's hand, so he was able to really cup Jackie in. And after that, Jackie was struggling to do it.
All right, we know Jackie has endurance. We've seen him in a bunch of 7-round fucking wars. If you don't dispose of Jackie quickly, he's going to come back and bite you.
20 seconds.
I like that. Yeah, it's good.
Here we go. This is our main event of the evening, the big boys.
All right, let's go.
Look at the size of these forearms. I want them to open my jars.
Comedy.
Here we go.
Go!
Hold up. We've got elbow foul on Joe. Jackie just had way too much up pressure right there. Here we go. Jackie with an interesting technique there. The way he's
Go!
up.
That was a bounce again.
A second foul again. Jackie with the win on fouls. A lot of up pressure, a lot of hand control. You got to plant that elbow or else he's going to make you foul out. 1-1. We have a match here, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this will go to a 7th round. Do you believe? Joel's corner is like, fuck no.
Your hands straight for them. He doesn't want some more. It's for the $1,000.
30 seconds.
Here we go.
15 seconds.
Joel needs to plant that elbow down, and Jackie, let's see what plan of attack he's got right now. He does not, I don't think, want to go inside.
Brother, that's grip. Stop.
Joel,
Jackie,
grab
same thing.
your grips.
Come on, Joel. Jackie?
Go!
Jackie holding on, but Joel ends up slipping. Here we go. The straps.
Come on, wrist and wrist.
A little commentary for our viewers all around the world and in-house right now. Jackie is very versatile. I expect him to show more than one element of arm wrestling tonight. He may fly. He may king's move. He may top roll. He may press. And he may hook. Here we go.
Go!
There it is. Jackie holding on. Can he continue to hold on? Here we go. Here we go. He is ready. He has the king move against the king move. Double kings. Make some fucking noise. This is arm wrestling. Beautiful and ugly at the same time. Who will end up winning or elbow fouling first? Here we go. Here we go, gentlemen. This is hurting my arm right now.
One, Joel.
Who needs Bob for Michael Todd when you have him at home and he's Chinese?
2-1. 2-1.
That was a monster Michael Todd inspired transition from the King's move to the press. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Now Joel was a stronger man there for a very long time, but Jackie transitioned. Let's see what will happen.
30 seconds.
Two more.
There's been no bad. Yeah, all of them.
That's our first level.
So guys, get the table. That Jackie. Joel.
Here we go.
Scores 2-1.
All right, will this end up back in the straps? There's something to surprise one another. Jackie attempting to hold on. Man, he is trying to grab onto that thumb and take it home. All right, Joel looks like he's got a bit of an advantage here in the grip. He just set up a great right here. Jackie on the buckle. Let's see what happens. Any changes here?
Go!
Joel's got something tough, and Jackie transitions. So he transitions to the king, and Joel now goes for the press. Here we go. Here we
go. Shoulder over center foul on Joel. For those around the world and in-house, you cannot cross the point of your shoulder, any point of it, past the midline, which is cut by the two. Oh my goodness! What a transition right there. I thought that he was going to get a king straight again. Straight down, straight to the side. Two. Joel going Super Saiyan right there, just straight to the bucket pad.
You're like local on the way.
Call it, do the 2-2, man. Do the 2-2. 2-2.
It's not 1-1. You're in Canada. 20 seconds.
Here we go. Joel being forwarded by his brother. He's talking about sleeping.
To the table.
They're being called to the table. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. This is 2-2. Our main event of the evening. Will anybody hold on?
No!
Jackie attempting to hold on, but Joel, he wants no part of it.
Sorry, you got our problem.
Oh, yeah.
This is next door.
Hey, what's the new
One
guy?
more over. What? 80 pounds? 80 pounds?
Here we go. Here we go. All right. Jackie's the number on you. Go. He's setting it up.
Fucking back. Jackie the Dragon Quan with the breath. Monster Michael Todd is in the house, and he is a dragon.
3-2. Lewis. Odds he goes another 7.
I'm hoping he goes 7.
3-2. In between lines. Now I do.
All right, Joel needs something different. Jackie has found gold with that flop wrist press. You cannot wait for him to hit that. A little bit of cup, a little bit of control in the center, and try to drag him to the pad.
You know what to do again.
Some technical coaching right here. It's a KW lead.
You know what you
A lot of technique talk. A lot of technique talk.
All right, guys. To the table. Good sides.
Back to the table. Will we get to the strap yet again? Or will they become men and hold on?
Or 3-2.
Here we go.
Go!
Oh, Jackie holding on, but a lot of overpronation by Joel. Can he regrip? Oh, good attempt. Here we go. We see a familiar setup for Jackie. Let's see if Joel can counter. Familiar setup.
Go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we all asked for this. We wish for this. But whatever deity you belong, we believe it. You wanted this fucking 7th round. We prayed for it. We got it. The 7th bullet round, the decider of this match. We've got Jack the Dragon Quan versus Joel Vanerson. It's been back and forth. This has been an absolute fucking war.
It looks like his brother gave some advice that worked, and it looked like he listened, which is rare.
Joel, you get choice inside.
Joel gets towards the side after a virtual coin toss. Probably rigged. Don't believe in crypto.
All right, guys, 10 seconds. The table. Round 7, let's go. Go, Joel.
Here we go. Make some fucking noise. This is the bullet round. This is for everything. For all the marbles, if we play marbles.
Go!
First attempt, and Joel. One foul on Jackie, shoulder over center. Nobody saw it except for Robin. But he is a great rep. You know what? That's why he's here.
Same thing, Jackie. Come on, Joel.
Come on, Joel.
Let's go, Joel.
Here we go.
Go!
Joel with an almost ability to win. All slips go to straps to save Jackie Quan right there. And any other rule said that would be a win. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in the beautiful Ontario, here to grow province, where we do not give a fuck about slips. They all go to straps. You could be intentional. You could say I'm slipping. You could say I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want. It goes to straps. Here we go. Here we go. We know where the fuck they're going. Stand up and cheer for who the fuck you want to win. Great fucking match. I'm here at the winner, Mr. Joel Vanersome. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
How do you feel? You feel fresh.
I feel awesome. Really happy that I won.
That was extremely back and forth. Was there any point in the match where you thought, fuck, I've lost this?
I would say the very first start when we slipped out of straps, his hand felt really good, so that's when I decided to go to the hook. So.
And then when he had that initial floppers press, he came out of nowhere. I was calling it all night, saying that he's very versatile. He's going to try a bunch of different moves. He flashed you to the pad. You had to come back from adversity and face that. Did your cornerman, your brother, did he give you any advice on how to handle that press?
Yeah, no, not really, honestly. He told me to grip lower, but I more decided to high hook instead. But no, he tried. So
it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Now that was an absolute amazing match. We went to the 7th round. Did you feel that he was gassed at all in the very 7th round? Because we, as the audience, we didn't really know. We thought maybe Jackie had a chance, but it looked like you had so much on him on that grip up. What did you feel?
I think, it felt like he was getting tired, but I was too. So I was kind of just hoping that I would get less tired. So yeah.
All right, very humble right there. Any message to your supporters? You brought a whole crew of 50 people here today.
Sorry, say that again?
Any message to your supporters? There's like 50 fucking people here for you today.
Oh, fuck you.
Back to you, the supporters, and great job. Now, I've been asking everybody, any call-outs? Who do you want to pull next? Any tournament that you're going to? Who do you want to pull next?
I don't have anyone in mind. Just throw me anyone. So
Throw him anyone, he will take on anyone, taking on all comers. Mr. Joel Vanersome, the winner of our main event. Let's make a big round of applause. Fantastic. Now, before we go, Mr. Matthew Tanner has so graciously donated 50 Canadian dollars, the best kind of currency in the world, Canadian dollars, to the match of the night. I believe to the winner or of the match of the night. This is going to be decided by the referees, the compendium, whoever it is, etc. Not rigged. By JW, and we will announce it and hand the cash right now. We've had so many great contenders for match of the night. I think I lost my fucking voice yelling tonight as well. A lot of energy. Now, Mr. JW.
Give me 1 second.
I literally have his cash right here. Why do you have cash?
Oh, you have it?
What the fuck? Is he a magician? He duplicated the cash?
All right. I don't think too many people can argue with this. Match of the night goes to Jackie Quan versus Joel Vanersome. Joel, you win the $50. What an incredible showing. Thank you so much for coming. Congratulations. Really quick, I want to thank Greg and Amanda. Thank you so much for giving us a venue. I was about to cancel this event because I couldn't find a venue, and they came in last minute and saved it. And we're so and paid for the pizza and the food. So hospitable. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you to the referees, Miguel, Robin, Lewis, usually refs, Julie, usually ref for free. One of the best refs. Well, not all of them are some of the best refs in Ontario. Honestly, even during my match, I thought the refereeing was really good. So appreciate the refs. Thank you so much. Let's give it up for the refs. Jackie for coming here early, setting up the entire, all the lights, all set up by Jackie. His equipment, his setup, his tech, like that's a lot of work. And he was monitoring the stream the whole time, even though he had a match. So really appreciate that. Let's give it for Jackie as well. Thank you, Jackie. And also want to thank Lewis for announcing and commentating the entire night. And he always refuses to get paid, so he does everything for free. He's like...
And he did a great job.
He did a great job. Appreciate that. Thank you, Lewis. And of course, all the competitors that came here, some of them drive like 2 or 3 hours, pull their hearts out. So many great matches today. Really appreciative of everyone that showed up to spectate as well. So that's all I think. Well, the event is finished, so we can, I guess, after pull a bit, but that'll be all. Thank you, guys. Oh, she was saying that we should get a photo, so if you all want to get a photo, come to the table and we'll get a quick group photo together. If you don't, I guess you can leave. Yeah, all the competitors, if you can, come to the table and we'll get a photo together. And expect to anyone, but the competitors should be here.
All right, tall guys in the back with me.
Yeah, tall guy.
Tall guys in the back with me. We should get the refs on the table.
No! Rolls in my mouth.
Is that round 6? I don't know. It's so fast. Everybody like was looking away.
I'm not getting nobody, by the way.
You're gonna mog me? I'm getting mogged. You don't want to get mogged. I'm getting mogged. It's so tight, man. Nah, that's good.
Look, I'm beating you from here. I'm beating you from here.
Neither am I.
He's actually trying.
All right.
Woo!
I wasn't really trying. JW. I'm leaving.
People pulling.
JW. Yo, yeah, I'm saying,
I'm gonna leave my piece up. I can take it. Or we should just like it. I know you. You're supposed to have out. Everyone has one. Figure it out. Practice. I don't know if I got it.
Go ahead.
Better be in that.
100%.
Yes, sir.